Let's go. What up, yo? What the fuck is up? Cheers to all my growers and grummies all across YouTube. Rise and motherfucking grind, y'all. Time to wake the fuck up. Roll up. Smoke up. Bake up. And show these plants, man. Let's talk cannabis. Straight cannabis. How to grow it successfully. The do's and don'ts. Trials, tribulations. Learn from people's mistakes as well as your own. Cheers, everybody. I see y'all piling in. Grow Bob, Pepper Plug, Growing Old, AG, Stony Grows, Blunt Force, Jive Bear. Who else I missed? We waking and baking, man. Hope y'all got one rolled that you grew yourself. Or, worst come to worst, go to the dispo. We just connected two short papers. We making it happen. We making it happen. Let me roll this joint. We'll get the StreamYard link, the music, and all that jazz. We rolling some fresh pebbles. Shout out to VPD Grows. Good homie. Get all this shit in this paper. Cheers, y'all. Headbutt that like button, man. We trying to get 200 likes this live, man. Can we get 200? We need everybody to hit that thumbs, though, bro. We're trying to get 200 likes, man. We got 140 last Saturday or Sunday. Or Thursday, I think. Shit, I think it was Thursday. Yeah, Thursday we got 140, I think. So the goal is 200 likes, man. Y'all gotta headbutt that motherfucker. Flying kneecap that motherfucker. 420 things. Oh, he needs the link. Here, I'll get the link before I roll. Yeah, I just ate too. There you go, Mike. We got a Geronimo here. We're rolling Geronimos. Geronimos. Sunday morning Geronimos. There he is. On the road again.
What's up, my man?
What up, brother? How you doing?
Doing?
We got the grass cut. Sorry, I really couldn't talk that much earlier.
Yeah, no worries.
How's your trip?
Caffeinated, you know what I'm saying? Big ass fucking coffee.
McDonald's, I see, huh?
Yes, sir.
Where y'all headed to now?
We're gonna stop at my daughter's place on the way home. We left.
Oh, y'all on the way back.
We won't be back till like probably 4 or 5 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, but y'all are on the way back already?
Yeah. We left. Well, we left. I just pulled out of the parking lot when I hopped on your Discord.
Yeah. All right.
And then, no, man, we're just heading back. And then my daughter's university's on the way, so we're going to stop there and hang out with her, maybe have some lunch or something, and then figure out the rest of the way.
Fuck yeah. Bam! We got the Geronimo rolled. We had to use two papers on this bad boy. I can still taste that. You know when a plant's fresh, still kind of ain't cured, got that chlorophyll taste. Yeah, I can taste it in the dry pool. All right, let's get this lighter drink. All right. I still ain't got this live set up. 1 second, y'all. All right.
Is it not 100 yet?
Is it not what?
The speed limit just changed. It was 110 kilometers an hour. Now it's back down to a hundo. So that's slow
Wait,
down.
hold on. Y'all speed limit sign say 110?
The last one did, yeah. Now, but it's kilometers, right? So when I'm doing 120 kilometers, that's 75 miles an hour.
Oh, all right. About
Yeah.
to say, I'm like, bro, y'all got the raceways over there going 110.
That'd be awesome, dude. I wish it was 110.
I don't. Motherfuckers be in a graveyard quick.
Yeah, that's not me.
All the bad drivers.
Maybe at 110 miles an hour, I wouldn't be able to fucking be on the live. I'd have to pay attention more.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. What up, Mr. Fucker? Cheers, brother. Good to see you. Been a minute. Let me post this link here. Bam. Where these grows at? Y'all know the drill. All right, we got the link pinned at the bottom or the top, I think. Mike's got his back pillow. We're good.
Yeah, dude. It's not a pillow, man. Check this thing out. Pull that out, sir.
No shit. Putting it.
No, but look at it. Look at it. It's like, see how it's all like, it's hard as fuck, dude. It's got all these like spiky joints on it.
And it pushes your back straight?
Well, it just fucking changes the position. You know what I mean? It's like lumbar support. You put that in. So it's like, definitely, yeah, it definitely keeps me, you know what I mean? Different.
Right. Yeah. So you're not like slouching and yeah. Yeah. Ask him how the outdoor is going. Manifesto's asking about your outdoor.
Well, last time, fucking 2-3 days ago, it was fucking on charge. Man, it grew. I think I put a stake in and it grew like this much in like 4 days. So, I mean, listen, man, I think they're going to be too big. I'm trying to slow them down, but.
Really?
I mean, I put them out. Good problem to have. You cut it back. And that one plant is super bushy, dude. It's really, the spacing's really tight. And it's the one that I've spread out on that screen thing to like sprog it out. It's
I'm losing my mouse, sorry.
music got loud as fuck. You disappeared, nigga. It's like,
I'm trying to turn it down, but I'm losing my mouse every time. Fuck. There we go.
there you go.
God damn.
Your video's gone though, right? You know that?
My mouse is fucking up on me on this laptop. I want to slam this laptop into the concrete.
That might fix it. You should try it.
I'm close to doing it, bro. It's like, so I got a touch screen. So like, I don't know what does it or why, but it'll like take my mouse off the screen and go click and shit. And then I won't have a mouse like on my pad. It won't let me use my mouse at all. So I have to turn the screen off and come back, which turns my camera off. So anytime I press the power button like this.
You do know it's still fucked, eh? Yeah.
Every time. Doesn't shut my computer off. It just kind of closes the screen and then it restarts the screen. It's weird.
On my screen, it's just a fucking. There you go.
A logo, yeah.
No, it was like a loading thing. Maybe it's because I got shitty service of driving, so going through an area where it's bad.
What's up, Stone Root? Y'all come up and let's see these plants. I know it's an earlier show, but Y'all come on up, man. Yeah, those outdoors are getting big, huh? More than you wanted, obviously. A little bit.
Yeah, man. Well, again, more than I wanted. It's not. I'm just thinking it's going to be a pain in the ass. So I've got stakes and all. Like, well, the one that's low, that's got the scrog screen, it'll be fine because it's so. Like there'll be a bunch of stuff and it'll be okay. But the ones that I didn't do any training on, they're getting big right now, and like literally the stretch is still happening. If it's not, maybe it's not even started yet. Like it's barely showing signs of a female, right? So these are all clones, so I know they're females, but it's slow.
Right. Kyle 420, cheers, brother. Good to see you. Y'all smoking on the way or no?
Nah.
Dabs, no nothing. Straight in there.
Well, because I had to cross the border and shit. So.
Oh yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
Stupid decision. That would be real dumb.
Well, and you know what? Listen, dude, I crossed the border 4 or 5 times this weekend, and I could have. No, but if we didn't get stopped, we didn't get anything. But if we were to get stopped, they were to find that shit. Then it's like, can I go to Vegas later on this year? Can I do this? Can I do that? So I don't risk it.
Are you going to BizCon this year?
I think I'm going to do a cross country, man. I think I'm going to leave like at the start of November. Throw like a bed in the back of the van and fucking head down. Go to Arizona, check out the desert, man.
Fuck yeah.
And then hang out with Bizzle for a couple weeks, and then fucking him and I'll drive to Vegas, and then Sarah might fly in, and then we'll drive back. Hit some like hit fucking Mount Rushmore and hit some shit. Like go to like all the sightseeing shit on the way home. You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah. Macho. What up, Macho? Mr. Man, what up, Mister? Colorado just had an entire town shut down a few days ago because of water problems.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't getting no rain, man. I hope the rain comes. It's cloudy. I hope it fucking storms, bro, for hours, days. We're dry. I ain't lying. Plants are struggling. All these outdoors, all these under the porch are straight, but anything out in the sun, just dry back. Can't keep it watered enough. Fucking brutal. It's 96. It's straight now because it's a little cloudy, but what up, growing old? Kyle, Greenery, Hot Ink. Smoke that like button. Where's everybody at, man? We got an open panel. I did an earlier show today to try to catch West Coast people or catch East Coast people, but then be live for when West Coast wakes up as well, you know. Because it's only 7:40 on the West Coast. Yeah, y'all have fun over there?
Yeah, it was a good time, man. Went to this event there last night. There was a fucking shit ton of people. And there was tap bars and fucking pre-rolls, bunch of cool shit. It barbecue food trucks and shit and stuff. And, yeah.
Who all was there? Any content creators?
I was hanging out with Rob and Troy.
That's right. Yeah, that's cool.
Trotter.
Yeah. Shout out to Troy and Rob CL.
Yeah, they were down.
Rooted Head Private Ogo Army. Cheers. Private Ogo Army. Private. Not private. Cheers. Growmaster Flash. Morning, y'all. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. Kicking it with Troy and Rob.
Yeah.
You said it was like a barbecue or some shit.
Yeah, well, and we went to a place where we haven't been before too, so that's kind of cool, man. Always go see new places and shit.
Yeah. Oh, y'all done this before?
No. I mean, I've been to Michigan before, but not the area we went. Not, Sarah had never been there, so.
Right. Yeah. I think Carl was a couple hours from where y'all were at.
Yeah. Well, and we seen the sign, like it was like go this way, go that way, and it was that way, but who knows how? Like, yeah,
how far, where, what, wow.
Yeah. Michigan's pretty wide, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've never been up there, but yeah, I heard. What up, Stoney?
What up? Brother.
Had a party out there.
Time to wake and bake.
Let's go. You got to hit the blunt 4 good times, long pulls, and then hold it for 20 seconds. Bam. That's it. What you shaking your head for? That's it. You got it on your hat. It says 4-2. Hit 4 times, 20 seconds. Let's go.
Man, what's that? The science on that's like, what, 2 or 3 seconds supposed to hold your head or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Smoking on some banana purple punch.
Hell yeah. Smoking on some of that Pebbles. Pebbles with oh yeah, Trap God. Got some Trap God mixed in there. What up, Vanilla? Hey, Vanilla, Catherine, AG, Shy. Where you at, Shy? You couldn't show your grow yesterday, man. You can come up here and show your grow. He lost audio yesterday. He never came back up on Grown Olds. I ain't seen his plants in a long time. Hope you've been well, Vanilla. Is it a explosive fish? How's that big beast going over there for you?
Let's see what my shit around here.
There it is.
Oh, there's a net too. Nice. Hell yeah.
It's scrogged out. Well, it's grown past the scrog like big time. I think we're in a stretch now because I see some pistols on it now. So yeah. I think that's when they start stretching.
Mm-hmm.
Soon.
Yeah, if not now, another week you'll be in it.
Yeah, I hope I don't run out of room here. I might throw another scrog on there. Honestly.
See what I was kind of saying like 2 weeks ago. The best way to do it. I mean, what you got is great with the cage and all. Get you 4 T-posts or something you can. What are you tying your net to?
Oh, it's just tied to the side.
Oh, of that fence. I got you.
Yeah, I gotta have it fenced in because of the dogs.
No, for sure. I understand.
You see underneath that motherfucker or what? Is it too? You can't get to underneath it, or can you?
Oh, I can.
Nice.
Can we see the stalk?
Yeah. And I can't keep them damn leaf hoppers off of it, man. So I got some of that's causing these purple top with the twisted growth.
Well, I don't know. Listen, man, I don't know if you've heard of Roscoe's plant therapy, but I sprayed that for like 3 weeks in a row, dude. I haven't seen. I used to have leaf hoppers everywhere. Now I see like barely. I see one or two maybe. Dude, it helped a lot with it. I was surprised.
Yeah. I've been using that Athena IPM. Like I've been spraying it 3 times a week in the evening, like right before the sun goes down, and they just laugh at it. I watch them literally run from it, and then they'll come back and land on the wet leaf. So I might try that Lost Coast because I've heard a lot of good shit about that.
All right, so here's the thing: try both of them, but instead of doing 3 times, hit Lost Coast once, and then hit Athena IPM. And then switch it up. Because bugs will get adapted to one.
Right.
100%. They're products of their environment, you know what I mean? Just like us, we're gonna adapt. But it is good to have a second backup or even a third if you had it already, you know. Just something different so that and maybe try early morning spray.
Yeah, I might try that.
Switch it up on them. Something they ain't expecting. You know what I mean?
I need to clear some of this stuff out anyways. Like these, it's like mostly the lower ones, but there's just a select few tops. They got to the lower ones for some reason. But I'm going to pull them out anyway. I'm going to cut them off. They ain't doing nothing. Yeah, there's a stalk.
Yeah, there it is.
It's a big grogged out plant.
Damn. How big is the stalk?
Um,
Kind of branches off right at the.
Yeah, it just branches off because, I mean, it's pretty big around, but it's not like like big around as a mag light, maybe, like, you know, the mag light flashlights and metal ones.
Yeah.
That's about how big around it is. Yep.
Like D batteries.
Yep.
That's what the mag lights take, right? They take them D batteries.
Yep. Best flashlight there is, in my opinion.
She's gonna be a beast, bro.
Yeah, it's stretching up now. Like, this is a 8x8 kennel, and you see I got like a little bit of room right here. Yeah, all this stuff below the trellis, I think I'm gonna cut it off. For one, it's like the leaf hoppers got to hit quicker, and for two, it's probably gonna be larfy anyway, so I'm gonna cut that shit off. Only keep the stuff that's up top.
Right.
It's probably don't not get as much sun anyway, but every time I'm out here, I try to kill them by hand because they said that's really the best way to take care of them. Well, I'm just glad I ain't had no other bugs, you know what I mean? Like, it could be worse.
What about stripping?
I don't know.
Why would? Oh, well, what don't you know?
I was just kind of letting it go, and I've been pulling like yellow leaves off, like that's like down in the canopy. That's about it. I ain't really done like any major defoliation or nothing.
Me personally, I would clean out the inside.
I
would get airflow. Mike, you already know if it was mine, I would have swatched myself. I'm not gonna tell you to do that, dude, because it's outdoor. But once you get closer in the flower, you want to make sure that those buds going down the branches, make sure they're exposed. You see,
like they are for the most part. There's a little bit like that I could probably take out.
But see, all that doesn't receive light, all that's got to go. That should be stick.
Right. It's not gonna get. It's gonna be small little larfy shit, even if it is anything really.
All that should be sticks right there.
I would have to agree.
I would take my fingers and just go down the branch. All that shit gone. It's not gonna get light at the end of the day. It's gonna take away energy from the top holes.
Yeah, I will.
And
It's got some branches. Mainly, it's the ones like some of it'll come off easy, but
Yeah.
the ones that I left on there are the ones that's like I don't know if I should yank at it. Might peel some of the stem off.
take you some scissors if you're worried about that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you take a little skin off the bark, it ain't.
No, I've already hit it with the weed eater on accident once.
Nice.
But
That scared your ass.
yeah, I was like, man, I'm glad that has a decent sized stem on it. It just kind of skinned it, and then I
Yeah,
don't know, it's all right. So
this bitch was small. You'd have been in trouble. What's that? I did see that twice and 3 times now.
well, from what I've read, it's from them leaf hoppers, man. They give it like some type of bacteria.
Yeah, it's an infection for sure.
Really, there's Blunt Force.
I can be quick. The rain stops a little bit.
Wesley,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get Blunt Force on next if you don't mind.
You can go ahead and put him on if you want.
Only because he's raining and you just
How
got
about
it.
it?
Stop a
Don't
little
go
bit.
nowhere, though, Wesley.
Dude,
You
you're
sure,
good.
Stoney? You're good?
Yeah, I mean, it ain't
Oh.
nothing exciting yet. Just a vegged out plant. I mean, it's just a bush. I'm excited for it because it's my first run. But
I think you're doing great, man. It looks just like Blunt Forces. Could clean up under the net. Clean that up too.
yeah, I'm going to right at under the net, everywhere where that first net, and then I think I'm gonna throw a
Turn the
second
thunder
net.
again.
Yep. You'll be all right. All right, Blunt Force. I got you. Here you go, Blunt Force. I know you've been complaining about this rain for like 3 days, so I got you.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain all day today.
Hey, not paying the water bill. That's what I like.
There you go. Now, how much do
Doc,
you
it's pretty
water
big.
these, Blunt Force?
Pardon me?
How much do you have to water these, and how often?
The small ones, if it's hot out, every other day. The big ones, every 2 days.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
Look a little wet, but
Those are 30s gallon.
45 gallons off these big ones here,
Good.
and 20 gallons for the small ones here.
Let's go. What up, Scummy?
You ever put them just right in the ground? Like, what's the difference between putting them in the ground versus putting them in a pot so you can like control it a little better?
I
I
think
guess
it's just
in the
pure
pot.
clay.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Ground's all pure clay, so. But I amend my soil every year. It's the same soil for the last 6 years. I take it all out and then I'll put all the amendments in. Let it cook for about a month. Let it all break down, and May 21st I transplant.
Hey, could I interject real quick?
Yep.
Stoney.
I see that comment right there.
All right, yeah. Go. I don't know. I swear to God, I should have said it because now I look crazy saying this, but I was gonna say you should cut that shit off. That shit don't look good. It probably infecting the plant.
Yeah, definitely got to cut it off.
Things, yeah, huh?
Definitely get rid of it.
Cut it off. That's what I
For sure.
From what I read, they said it'll spread on that branch, but it won't spread from like branch to branch.
Go an inch or two before it on the branch and hit it right there. Fuck that.
But the plant has to like G on it.
Blunt Force looking
Like
great.
fighting an infection. Just get rid of it and then let the plant.
Okay.
Nice main line, man.
Yeah, nice structure.
Dude, this dude does outdoor training outside. I mean, indoor training outside.
Well, it's starting to really rain really hard now, so I'm gonna meet you back in chat. You want to pop in quick? Show what they look like.
Oh, shit.
Looking good.
See you back in chat.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain. Well, I'm driving from Michigan to Ottawa. It's supposed to rain the whole fucking time, dude. Ontario is under a fucking cloud.
Yeah, we got rain coming too, I think. I ain't look at the weather today, but we got rain yesterday, and it's pretty cloudy today, but some like spotty stuff, you know.
Pollen collection. This boy's dumping.
I think next year, after, well, I mean, I know like a lot of people, like, you're gonna have bugs on your shit outside, but I think I'm gonna put like a bug screen on it next year, one of them bug screens. It just bugs me. I'm too used to growing inside, I guess.
LeVeLz, is it doing that thing again where it's fucking putting me full screen and I'm not really full screen, or what?
Oh shit!
I see black on the main screen. That's all I see.
One force must have dropped and hit the wrong button, or he didn't say anything.
Collecting some pollen over there, Wesley.
Oh yeah, baby.
I might have
Holding my
started
breath.
singing again. I'm not sure. You're collecting rain like that?
Or is he collecting pollen?
Pollen. Hold on, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Yeah, pollen. 3 males.
My jaw is like on the floor right now. Like, what? Did you just spray yourself with pollen?
I mean, it gets everywhere.
Oh,
And then you shake out all the plant matter.
oh, then you're dropping it on the ground. Jesus.
Pollen.
Yeah, isn't that bad?
I mean, it's bad to breathe in for sure.
Is it really?
I
I mean-
assume if you got allergies.
Yeah. All right, I was about to say.
I mean, pollen in general, the structure is just a spiked ball, a sharp spiked ball. I mean, if that doesn't agitate your lungs, I don't know.
Oh yeah, it makes sense.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming up, brother. Sorry you got your screen wet, man. Appreciate you sharing it in the rain, man.
This guy's
So
hungry.
don't shake. Just tap the main stem, and it'll drop instead of it going everywhere.
Hopefully, you got no neighbors.
Yeah, I
Neighbors
got
far
one.
away?
I got a buddy who's got an autoflower, and I told him sorry already. He was like, "What? Why do you have that?" I'm like, "Dude, I make seeds. What do you mean? Like, if you didn't have autoflowers and just regs, you'd be fine."
Yeah, but what if he had feminized photos? He'd be fucked.
Well, he does have things in his autos are stacking.
But I'm not
I was
talking
like-
about all of those.
Anybody for about 2 miles around.
Well, what does it matter?
Yeah.
Like, what would be the like range on some pollen? Like,
I think it's at least a mile or 2 miles on pollen, dude. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah,
but
Somebody
is
told
it
me that
gonna
it was
like really load your plant down? Like, you know, you got a male a mile away and the wind blew your way. Is it gonna load it down?
it'll
Because
fuck some
if
shit
that's
up.
the case, like, why does people take a paintbrush and like paint it on?
Well, because you can control it at that point. Like, that's what I'm gonna do.
How
I'm gonna
can
go
you
and-
do that, though? If you take a brush and go like this, and the brush will just get into the air.
Well,
It
you can
doesn't-
spray your plants down. You can spray like your plants down after. Like indoor, you just turn your fans off, and you get a little drift. Like, you might get a seed or 2 or 3. These little fucking assholes.
No. You got him? Where's your stick?
Nah, I missed them. Sticks over here.
Oh, you gotta get the stick. Y'all look at his stick. He got a moth stick. Well, broken. But
Well, it's, yeah, because I've been slapping.
fucking moth stick.
And they fly over the fence like little pussies. Like, just come and hang.
So everything
Yeah,
looks goofy over there, huh? You about the water?
Dude,
Or them big leaves? Yeah, those right there, yeah. The
this
cucumber.
tomatoes, obviously.
Dang, you got it made over there, man. Got the garden.
Wait, You got a bunch of shit.
Basil, mammoth leaf basil.
Yeah.
Flowers mixed in, oregano down there.
What is those furry flowers right there?
Dude, I don't know the name. We call them
I
poof
like
balls.
I think we talked about this before. Yeah, I like those. Really cool.
Uh-oh.
What up, Moon?
What up?
Yo, Pitts.
Yeah,
Place.
buddy.
We got Pitts Place in the house. Not sure. Organic grown.
I've heard 100 miles on pollen, in case anyone was wondering. It goes from
100
Morocco
miles.
to Spain. In
Bro.
the right conditions, it does. And at least 10
Yeah,
minimum. Especially where you are.
I mean, we're high humidity, so I think a lot of it's getting zapped. Watermelon.
Well, I just can't believe you would affect somebody else's grow like that. I mean, being organic and leaving no trace, and then you seed other people's. That's horrible.
I mean, he lives downwind. He lives downwind, and he's the only person in my area that I know of. And so it really is all wind
well,
direction.
10 miles around, and it goes all around. See, what you should do is light dep them, so by the time it's flowering, you're like, I don't know. I've done mine. It's been done by July. Collecting.
Yeah.
Tell him, Moon.
Well, no, it's
Auto
just
flowers
ignorant to hurt people.
Welcome back, Mike.
Well, I mean, you got 10 miles around you.
This is just
where you
Mike,
can be affected.
just stacking some white hairs
Mike,
right now.
You dealt
And,
with
like,
pollen too before.
I got males in my own yard, so.
I think he froze up again.
Well, to each their own.
But
I try not to affect other people's grow because I know how important it is to them. We got
How many,
everybody,
how many
right?
seeds would you expect to get if somebody was like a mile away? Or is it going to be plumb
I'm
full?
gonna pop out and pop back in. Something happened with the audio.
I've seen whole crops get ruined from
Mike,
one male.
You fooled with pollen before, right?
Right.
How far can pollen go?
Well, a quick Google search.
You're right. Thank you. You're right. Fuck the bullshit. Let's go.
10 to 100 miles.
It says 10 to 100 on Google.
Well, no, I've researched it before. Like I said, it goes from Morocco across the Mediterranean Ocean to Spain. You know, granted, they're growing a lot. Like they have pollen forecasts for cannabis.
Cannabis pollen can travel anywhere from a few hundred meters to over 30 miles, depending on the wind and weather. While agricultural experts recommend a buffer zone of 3 to 10 miles to significantly lower cross-pollination risks, extreme windstorms can variable
Hit the jet stream and shit and get going.
I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't care if I got like 5 seeds in the whole crop of like a 2 to 3 pound plant. Who cares if I get 5 seeds in it? But you know what? More than likely, I'm probably not going to run them anyways because I'm going to be like, where the fuck this thing come from? It ain't in a package.
Oh, and you got a year's supply of weed that you got to pick the seeds out of to get your medicine. I mean, that's a joke.
Yeah,
I mean, the homie has 2 plants, guys.
Well,
I'm
10
just
miles
curious,
away,
like,
you don't
would it
know.
be
There's
loaded?
other people.
I mean, this would be the test. You're also not taking into consideration
Construction
moisture
reported
in the air.
ahead.
Moisture kills pollen immediately. And
Yeah, but
so,
it's
I mean,
a drought and dry.
Well, it's been
I just wouldn't risk it.
5% humidity. Well, I mean, this is real life. Like, where, there's this.
Well, why not do it inside then? Why not do it inside in a controlled environment? Let me
Well,
just
light dep it. Keep them in a 5-gallon pot. Put them inside at 7. Take them outside at 7. I'm talking future.
Yeah, dude, I mean, I got shit going on everywhere. You just gotta live. Like, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
but
do that, bro.
like, I gotta make genetics and I gotta hunt through and I gotta keep
But
the, you know,
you
like,
got
it's
I've
just
heard of
life.
clean runoff or get runoff. What about clean pollen or no pollen or?
you got space inside though.
Not really.
So
Well, we just your respect for your fellow grower.
Space.
I did in the 2x2. I did the solo cup with a male and a female, and I got thousands of seeds in that small scenario. I just put a water dripper in both cups, and I took the one off the male once it started to produce pollen, so it dried out. I didn't open the tent the whole time, dude. It was amazing, and I got fucking. I still haven't even counted them, dude. It's so many. I like that little small chamber, man, for doing that. One off. So I mean, you can't do a bunch, but to do 2 plants at the same, you know, and to get to that F2, dude, it was. I was happy with the amount that I got.
Like, all right, say like you're talking about moon. Like, what if there's a guy a mile away and he's on F5s and he's trying to make it, and then would some random pollen hitting F5 breeding, wouldn't that change the genetics of
Yeah,
that?
you get an F1.
So
you go back to F1, right?
So guys, people in Humboldt, when you're serious about making shit, you put it in a greenhouse and you put HEPA filters. And that's how they're doing it. That's how you don't get cross-contamination. This is real life. Shit happens. There could be a bumblebee that goes to that plant and then goes to his plant. Any plant. Like, this real life. Like, if someone's seeded my crop, like, it's outdoor. It's shit you deal with, especially with shit being legal right now. Like, there could be new growers who don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, but you're the one seeding the crop, though, so it's easy to say that.
I'm not seeding any
You're not the
regular
one.
crop. I'm seeding a few autoflowers, if anything, because nothing.
I don't think you know
right
10
now.
miles from your house, bro.
Again,
I'm just saying.
If the males are coming down, like in the next day or two, nothing is stacking hairs yet. So everyone's real.
Let me ask you this: couldn't you have just panda filmed a little 2x2 little square in that bedroom or that room, and just did it in that little quarantine little area, and not worried about any cross pollination? Theoretically, let's just say.
Well, I'm not even thinking cross pollination. I'm thinking of grandma trying to fucking smoke her flower, having to pick the seeds out with her arthritic fingers now.
Pollinated by.
What is
that?
Seeing.
What is that? Tobacco?
Comfrey.
Comfrey.
Or knit bone, because it knits bones back together if you break bones. Super anti-inflammatory. It melts into liquid solution and it makes liquid fertilizer.
What is that to the left? To the left, other left.
Left.
Keep going left. Keep going. Right there. That's that. Oh, it's a sunflower, a dead one.
Yeah, it's just finishing its seed.
Oh, all right. That's how the seeds look. All right.
Fibonacci in there.
Wait, what did you just do?
Shit. Oh, sorry. I just riffled off the little pollinated flowers.
Yeah.
And then you can start seeing some of the structure.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's the birds ever go crazy over this thing?
They haven't been stealing anything.
That's
My
close enough.
neighbor puts out.
They need to slow down.
Puts out traps. Not traps. Seed. Stupid white butterflies. So yeah, man, I'm happy. Leaves are looking good. Plant structures are looking good. Cleaned up for the most part. Got to do a little more. Yeah. I got, I don't want to sound like the douchebag, but it's survival at this point.
But I'm saying, you're saying survival, but in reality, you just admitted you could have set up a 2x2 panda film, a square, and did it right there. That would have
But I didn't
been.
know these were males, so like how, you know, I mean, these are in the ground.
Pull them.
So like
Oh wait,
I'm trying to
one,
increase seed packs. Like all the same variety. I'm taking all the males and all the females, and I'm gonna hit them inside. So yeah, I will do it inside. But like, dude, I'm jammed up. It's just, it is what it is. And like, these are coming down. I cut clones off of these, so I'm probably not gonna be able to collect the pollen off of these. But it's free light. It's free. Like, you got to work with what you got. I'm not in like an ag area. I'm in a residential.
that's even worse to me. There's a lot of
we
other
have high humidity. Again, look at like, you know, research like what humidity makes pollen inert.
Those are in pots. That's what I'm saying. Those that you were shaking the pollen off could have been done inside quarantine
They could.
or a tent.
But I don't feel like cleaning up. I don't feel like having pollen all over the place in the house. Like, this is what it is right now. I don't know. I think you guys worry a little too much. Like I'm gonna go over at the end of the season and say, hey, did your shit get seeded out? And if he says no, then it's like, oh shit, I just learned something. I can bang pollen off 4 plants like wild, and because of airflow or just direction or humidity, he didn't have a problem.
Well, it's probably, listen, I don't know where you're at, but it's probably not at the point in flower where they're going to be fucking accepting pollen and turning into that shit now anyways. And
the reds are auto flowers only.
Well, yeah, depending on when they started them, right? Yeah.
If it's dropping pollen like you're saying, then there's got to be females of that will accept that pollen, because that's why it makes pollen. So there got to be plants ready for pollination if the male is putting pollen out, right?
I mean, I don't have any. I have whatever plants I just showed you, and they're all just stretching right now.
Well, you got diversity, I guess. I don't know. I'm just saying, my plants, like when I grow for my breeding projects, they are all about the same. You know, it's not like I don't get a month early pollen and then my plants are ready to breed. It's like they're within a week. It don't matter. It don't matter. I'm just glad you're not my neighbor, so it don't affect me.
I mean, you growing autoflowers?
What is
no, but my plants are flowering and got pistils, and I could pollinate them right now if I wanted to.
Yeah, so like, dude, if I cut those down in 2 days, and you're gonna have like 15 seeds in your plants. Like,
oh, but still though,
I would have probably a 500. If it was pollen right now in my perps, I would probably have 500 seeds. They would all be at the base of the stems, but they would fucking all be seeded, every bud.
I mean, I'm cool. Like,
of genetics that I don't know of.
Is I want like little seed pods, like here, there. You know, that little brax that shows up, like that little pre-sex pistil. Like, that would make me happy. Pre-pollinate that, then the males go away, and then I get a few seeds off of each plant. But I'm just gonna.
I was talking to someone about that the other day. They said that fucks with the plant. You know, if you pollinate those internodal bracts before, like those pre-flower bracts, that messes up. I've never heard that.
I've never noticed that in seed making and harvesting, because I'm trying to do both. Well, you know, I'm talking like a
quality of flower. Yeah, your quality of flower changes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, for the quality didn't change. The many times I've done it.
I didn't think it would. You know, only thing I could think of is you know, a plant will express itself to try to attract a male, and if it's already got the pollen, then it's like, well, I don't really got to go out this Friday night because we got a baby, you know.
Not gonna put the fucking the red panties on, and fucking.
Yeah, we ain't got to do it. We good.
That's
we ain't
funny.
got to attract nobody.
I don't know. It still wants to protect its seed. It still goes through. It doesn't change the potency.
Yeah, genetics
At
is
least I
genetic.
haven't noticed. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and then I'd
gene's
rather have
on.
the seeds because unfucking your buds won't be fucked up. You'll get nice fucking, I mean, depending on the plant size, lots of pollen. See what I do,
Yeah,
I've got a barn,
short ones.
and at 7 o'clock in the morning, I take it out of the shop, and at 7 o'clock at night, I put it in the shop. And just 2 weeks of doing that, and I'm collecting pollen, and by like July 1st, pollen's collected, plants aren't even close to flowering. But I mean, there are some like tweaker meth addicts here that grow weed. I wouldn't mind taking a big old fat male downwind of them and just whacking it. But, you know, I don't got no males this year.
I'll take it all.
So what I do is I put desiccant in like a 4-ounce mason jar, and then I get those 1.5 mil or whatever size capsules for like the seeds come in, and I'll just put pollen in those, and then I'll put them in like a circle, like on the what's that, Jurassic Park, kind of how they stored the embryos, kind of do that, and then I'll put them in the fridge. And I still got pollen that's probably 7 years old in the fridge right now from a F4 breeding line I was working on. But
yeah, those silica
other
packs,
ones,
man,
you know, just drying it.
Keep the moisture out of there, and you don't take it in and out. You
So
only
what
take out each little vial that you need.
Yeah. And I use Epsom salt. So I put Epsom salt in the oven, and then it turns to like rock candy, and then you powderize it, and there's no moisture in it. So it becomes a desiccant, and it absorbs moisture at that point. It's like a cheap man's desiccant.
Yeah, rice will do the same thing. But save all those things that come in your clothes, and like in a shoebox, or like the kelp food has the desiccant packs. Jerky, yeah, man, I save all of them. So when I make my little packets of pollen, I put them in the freezer.
Dude, I got a fucking pouch off of Amazon, dude. It was enough to do fucking, I don't even fucking know, dude. But it was like $12. It was, again, they were crazy.
Oh, nice.
Like, it's just the beads, there's no pack or anything, and it's like in a vacuum sealed like pouch. There's like fucking a million of them. I don't know. It's a lot.
My dad's got one that turns purple, and then you put it in the oven, and then you put it back, and then it turns purple, and you just keep eating and drying.
So it lets you know.
Yeah. Mine is green
it's
and
for
orange.
laboratories and stuff. Oh, nice. I think this is blue and purple.
What up, Steve? He said I put pollen on my neighbor's plants and then ask him for seeds later. Let's go. Let's go. Slick with it. Looking good, Wes.
Yeah, not too bad, you know. Green beans galore, bags.
You eating them or what? You just letting them dry up?
Oh yeah, I'm eating them right now. We're blanching them, putting them in the freezer.
So how much are you harvesting?
Taking over.
How much have you harvested over there?
The green beans, we've probably got almost 50 pounds.
No worries. Wait, hey, listen, green beans, we're growing them for the first time this year. We pulled off a fucking, I don't know, fucking...
Like three Ziploc, like three bags.
Three freezer bags full of them, but it just like stopped producing. Is that, there's still some flowers and shit? Is that, do they get to a certain point and they just fucking stop, or do they keep going, or they have cycles or anything?
I don't know. I don't know what makes them stop.
Maybe more PK.
If it's like
maybe we
you know, a
Something number-
time.
or something. I don't know. I know.
Oh, I'm getting crackles now.
You forget to be.
Damn. But
Beep boop bop.
I'll just be in the background.
I think it was Mike.
Oh, that means if Mike dropped off, now Wesley loses audio. No, there it is. Told you. Oh, or he's dropping off completely. How many years has Wes been growing male plants outside? Stony left too. Damn, Stony. I was gonna see what you were showing there in those pots.
We got wildfires here. They smell
What
good.
you got there, Stone Root? Let's go.
What's going on? Hey, we're almost into flower. Getting there soon. They're really small this year. There's lack of water. They're still looking decent, but the lack of water has them like half the size as they're normally by this time.
Why aren't you watering them?
I am, but I have a very small water source in the woods that I have to take 5-gallon buckets, and normally it rains a hell of a lot over here. But normally it's like 75% of the water that gets the rain, and we just had our second driest July on the record.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just one of those years. So I planted more plants.
Let's
Make
go.
up for it.
Fuck yeah.
I think this is going into flower. This is the AK. But it's either got some attack on it or it's going to flower. Because last week, it wasn't looking like that.
AK-47.
Yeah. It's a repro from Matt Riot, but yeah, AK-47. Oh, the rest are... that purple one, that was the Blueberry IX. Then all the rest of them are just things I've thrown together.
Yeah.
This one's one of my favorite ones. The Acapulco Gold from Barney's Farm that I crossed with my biker bud I've been saving for many years.
Yeah.
And this the biker bud. I call it TLC for Tommy's Last Chronic. There's the last 2 bags I crossed that I got off my friend before he passed away.
Yeah, nice.
That's why that's called that. And this one, I didn't take clones of the sister, and I regretted it. So I'm going to take some clones today. I haven't even taken clones yet of this one. I was like, I don't need to. And then I liked the sister, which I grew indoors so much that I got to do it. Hopefully they take. It's kind of late in the year, but yeah, I'm excited about that. It's a little one. But yeah, it's my outdoor going.
Did you do anything for those holes when you put them in the ground?
Oh yeah, so these 6. This is the 8th season in these same holes for these larger 6. So they've been amended quite a lot. The soil here is very sandy. It's basically sand with some gravel and some large stones, like pretty large stones, which is all mixed in, but mostly sand. So I had to add a lot of peat over the past 8 years, and then these 3, it's this one. 4. Oh no, not that one. Sorry. This one here, this one here, and this one down here. Those I just kind of filled in some space with these ones this year, and those are brand new this year. And I amended it with a lot of 5 gallons of compost, 5 gallons of aged mulch, a good amount of peat, and then I add in soft rock phosphate, some I don't remember, some other dry amendments. It's been so many. I've added so much to these over the years. I don't really remember all of it, but it's been crab shell, actually lots of different shells. I do a lot of different. So I'm in Maine, and I can just go to the shore and just pick up kelp. We're allowed to collect the kelp on the shore, so I get free kelp. I get I just collect shells and add that to my compost. So I have a lot of clam and a lot of oyster shell, a lot of lobster, and all sorts of random stuff that I compost, and then I add it to the field. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. And I Yeah. And I've added various top dressings that people have given me over the years, and it gets a lot of the nutrients, I think, from the water because it's like right near the bog, and there's basically a tree fell over. I think I'll lose reception. I could go show you, but I think I'll lose reception if I go over there. I usually lose reception in the woods. But basically, a tree fell over, made a big hole next to the bog, and I just kind of helped it out a little bit, and it's now kind of like a hand-dug well. But
Really?
it's frogs and stuff live. Yeah, like all sorts of frogs and stuff live in it, so it's not good once it's in flower. But during veg, they seem to like it. But normally we get rain like
good water for compost tea. They'll like boost all those microbes in the water, and they transfer to soil real well, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna take clones and get out of here. It's really hot in this backfield. I'll catch you guys at the other end.
Thanks for coming up, Stone. Have a good Sunday, brother. Fuck yeah. Cheers, y'all. We're going to do a giveaway today. We need 6 more subs, though, to do the giveaway. We're going to do a giveaway once we get 6 more subs. We're going to give away a 25 pack of regs of GDP cross the runts. That cross the animal cookies, I believe. I have to look at them, but yeah. From the homie, what's up, Buds Genetics. So, y'all sub up, man. I want to ask Wes how long he's been growing males outdoor. I want to say it's his first year there at that spot, so I don't think long.
Yeah, he hadn't grown in forever, and then when he did, I think it was inside. Like maybe in his early growing years in California, maybe outdoors.
Yeah.
Shit, I'll show mine.
Let's go. Fuck yeah. Where these gardens at, y'all? Y'all know what to do, man. We're gonna be here for a couple more hours. Y'all hit that link. Come on up, man.
Yeah, we just fertilized yesterday again. They each got a cup of the Green Planet's Backcountry 2-part, which is like an 8, I don't know, 15, 17 and stuff. And then there's the part B, which is a 0 nitrogen 16, 17. So we're going to give it, let's see, August. So we'll give it this one. Oh yeah, no, there. This one's a little slower. My mom's Cali Haze is fucking stretching big, and it's like way smaller of a plant, but 8 feet tall right now. But she's in the shade, so the shade causes hers to flower faster than mine, which is bizarre. You know, because like in leaves and shit.
What's going on, LeVeLz?
Yeah.
Moon, this is incredible.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we hear you.
Okay, cool.
Moon, this is fucking.
What up?
This is incredible.
Yeah, no, they're doing good. I'm gonna just wait till they get like halfway in between here and the trellis netting here.
Yeah, from what I'm looking, like
snap them.
You're not gonna have you're gonna super crop.
Well, like these ones here are gonna top out, so once I get a little taller, I'll just come in and snap it, like I said, and that's like similar to topping.
Right. No, I was just saying.
Well, I'll still get that cola.
Right, you're gonna.
No, I've pretty much done what I'm gonna do.
You're gonna lose your walkway a lot.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Well, they grow to their environment. They just like to gingerly touch tips right here, you know?
Right. Which causes your walkway to minimize.
Yeah. No, they're exploding right now, and they love the food. Like, it was hard. I've never used this food before, and it said 1 tablespoon per foot. So like, I guess this would be 6 tablespoons, but I don't know how many tablespoons are in a cup, but a cup just looked good. Like, you know, these girls are hungry, they can handle it. And then I watered them in real good yesterday with 10 gallons. And we had the 103 degrees. And
Really?
I'm loving it.
Hotting said beautiful plants, Moon.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is the Gazerpal
Syntax said
2023.
uniform. They're all uniform.
Yeah, there's subtle differences. Like this is more bushy. This has like heavier stalks. So this one's gonna have bigger buds, but you know, the Gazerpal, the Perps. This one's flowering the most. This one I was just looking, it could definitely take pollen on this plant.
No way.
Well, I mean, there's some of the orange hairs turning red.
Oh shit.
Like that one would pollinate.
Oh, so
All of
that,
these that are nice and
what Wesley was doing,
Yeah,
would that have pollinated your plants?
yeah, 100%. If it got here, yeah. All these are nice and fuzzy. Like this, you can tell when they're ready because they'll start dying, and they'll start like that one there's turning red and it's moving its way in. So this one will still take pollen, I believe. And or it means that they had pollen and that's why it's turning brown. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I understand we got to do what we got to do, but at the same time, like that's why I do the light dep, and I'm done by July 1st collecting pollen. Just because we are dry and like, I don't know, 10 miles around me, I definitely know there's growers. And our wind circles, like it goes all kinds of directions. I mean, it's predominantly westward and south in the summer, and then north in the winter and east, but it goes all around.
Yeah, you're fucking. So how often you gotta water them things?
Well, it's changing right now because they're going into flower. So it was like every 3 or 4 days, kinda.
Really?
With most. So I don't know. I think some of that fusarium that some of the people are getting, it might be an overwater issue, because what I've noticed, like I always kill plants because of that. So like if you have your plants on a timer and you're watering them all the same, some plants like this one here, I'll water these ones twice by the time this one gets watered once. And this is the one I killed over in the corner. So it doesn't like the water. The Northern Lights don't like the water. Like
Really?
this one's, I water the other ones twice and this one once. But now it's flipped. So I watered 2 days ago, 10 gallons. And then yesterday I had to water again, 10 gallons. But
Really?
there was this one and the Royal Highness. These are my 2 drinkers. So I came out at noon yesterday after fertilizing and everything because it's a top dress. And this one's my drinker, and she was drooping. Not like full on droop, but she just let me know something's wrong. And so I went and I checked her moisture. She was dry. The Northern Lights were dry, and they were all dry. So I just, you know, fertilized them and fed them. But I think, you know, if we do automation, we have to have like some type of soil tester so it'll tell it when to water also. Because they're weird. And I could tell it in veg indoors, you know, which ones needed water and which ones didn't. So I kind of take note of that going into outdoor because they'll take those traits with them.
Right.
Yeah, I got grasshoppers, or not grasshoppers, leaf hoppers.
Oh, you got leaf hoppers too? Who was that just talking about leaf hoppers? Stony.
I forgot the dude.
Stony grows.
Stony, yeah.
Yeah. Stony.
Yeah. Mine never really are a problem. I
How
sprayed
long
with pyrethra last week for just in case anything.
Farmer Don said, how long is the flower cycle? But I don't know if you can answer that, huh?
Well, I don't. Well, I count from like August to October for me is the flower cycle. Because like it's August 1st, I'm definitely going into flower, stretching. You got to flip to stretch. So, I mean, why would I count the stretch in indoors as flower, but not the stretch in outdoors flower? Like that don't make no sense.
Nope.
But it's like August stretch, September bulk, October ripen. But then, you got some of them that are like September start to bulk,
Anyone,
and then November, December finish.
right? Anyone dealing with spotted lantern flies in their gardens? What you doing about it? Damn, look at that stuff.
Yeah.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah, she's cleaned up for the most part now. Like, it's not going to be day 21, but it'll be like as soon as they stop stretching and I see bulkage, I'm going to come in here and get the rest of these branches that aren't going anywhere. Because I kind of wanted to see where they would go. And we had cut so much out of these plants and the heat waves coming. And like outdoor, they need leaves for transpiration. Like in humid climates, I'm not sure how it works, but here it'll be hot and dry. You can put your hands in here and you can feel the air going through it cooler because like the evaporation and like the water moisture it's putting. And then even in here, it's cooler because of the shade cloth. And then these create their own shade. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Uh-oh. Still with us?
Yeah, we good. So yeah, they got their own little microclimate. And then like yesterday, you can see all the ground's wet. I got this dripper hose. I had that running and then I filled all these up full of water and just had a day at the pool with the ladies.
That's
Made
crazy.
some sun tea.
Big
But yeah,
ass.
no, that's how they kind of water in Afghanistan. They just have these big fields that they flood. And that's got to help to like raise the humidity and kind of do that feast and famine
Fuck yeah.
watering style.
Those are fucking massive.
Yeah, but
now
these-
in flower, you think
Yeah,
you're
they're
gonna
gonna be.
have to water more, huh?
Oh, yeah,
And are you-
well, just like indoor, how you have to water a lot more in flower. These will be the similar.
Right.
And
Are
then
you-
like, I don't know, some people don't believe it, but what's that?
I was just gonna say, are you IPMing?
Yeah, I IPM'd last week with the pyrethra for like, I didn't see anything, but I'd rather hit it in stretch than, wait till flower for a problem. Cause I have had thrips before and stuff, but I've been spraying with potassium silicate twice a week, all veg, all summer. And supposedly that is an organic IPM. And I guess it like maybe strengthens the stem walls and that prevents it, but there's something. So it's like, I was doing it to make the highways for the nutrients bigger so that I get bigger and for the trichomes to stay stronger. But it also is an IPM, I guess. So it's like kudos.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, this is the hangout spot. Have some coffee. My table broke, so I have to get a new one.
No table? Damn, that what a view though.
Well, usually I'm sitting my butt on the ground scooting around, so I'll just have like a towel out here doing all the trimming and watering and
Right.
like you said, when it gets all caved in here, it's like completely always shadowed, so you can have like a little nap spot here.
Oh shit. Hey yo, fighting. Jesus.
Yeah. These perps are the earliest. They're definitely flowering first. She's got the stretchy internal. That's pretty cool. And she's kind of garlicky. See, you can take these big old bracts that's got the trichomes and kind of rub them and smell them. Kind of smells like a rainbow and then a stink bug.
Oh, stink bug
It's
rainbow.
got like this sweet candy stink bug. Well, stink bug smells like diesel. Like I used to always call it stink bug weed, and then someone called it diesel, and I'm like, okay, I see the diesel. But we have these black stink bugs here that smell just like it, like a good diesel weed, like Dieselrella. That was probably my nastiest one.
Really?
Yeah, I forgot his name. Miles Felipe. He used to do breeding on the Future, or what is that called? The Probiotic Farmers Alliance. I used to do seed testing for him. And
Well, you can't get overwatered out there, huh? If it rained real hard. It don't rain real hard out there, though, huh?
Oh, yeah, no, I've had these puddles fill up with rain. And
Yeah,
I've had this prevent it from rain too. So like water was flowing down the side here, but this was just chill, you know what I mean, with its own water from the monsoon floods. And then I've had the hail or the shade cloth this year already protected from the hail storms from the
hail.
Yeah. They're super fire. Dude. Yeah, I've been battling ants. I got a borax sugar water solution. Yeah, these little sugar ants. I'm not sure. I've seen them make a home tree out of a carrot one time, like on the Avatar. Looked just like that center. So it's like if they're for the exudates and sugars, they're probably going to do it to the weed plants. But this is the least amount of ants that I've ever had because I didn't do any top dressing this spring or summer. And I think that's what really attracts me. Like the Mr. B's green trees and Craft Blend and Ocean Bounty. So what I did is I put it in right after harvest. And so it had all winter to go in.
And you said every 2 days, damn near, you got to water?
Well, so I've got tags.
Are you smacking them?
I try to do it with the plant.
With the open sesame?
Oh, with the water? With the... No, I gave them... I'll go get this stuff real fast. I'll show you. No, I'm trying a different stuff than open sesame. But, so the part A, which has the 8 nitrogen, I gave it to that the second week of July. So I was introducing the flower then. And I've been giving it Purpinator all year, so that's like a little extra PK there. But now I also bumped it up to 10 mils a gallon while we're stretching. So it's like we're just, and everything's responding well and stretching and starting, and I'm happy. Plus, this stuff was kind of expensive. Oh, messed it up again.
What's up, LeVeLz? What up, G-Money?
What's going on, LeVeLz? Yeah, this is my first year doing the outdoor grow. And I put out my...
Come back up, Moonwater.
Yeah, I put out my jelly donuts by Humboldt Seeds here. And she's a little auto. She came out small, but it's good enough for now. Just something personal to smoke on. And sunflowers. And here's my girl right here. This is my frozen juice, a cut of that I just harvested and threw her outside. And she's looking pretty good. I cleaned her up today. But she looks pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. First time running her outdoors, so we'll see what I get out of it. Train these down. These will pop back up by probably tomorrow or something. I bent them over like that just to fill it in a little bit. But that's all I got. I don't have much, but I wanted to share anyway.
Thanks for sharing, brother.
Yes, sir. All right, see you soon. Yes, sir. Peace.
Have a good Sunday, man.
You as well.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, son of man, I ain't want to put them on Front Street. If I would have said anything, it's there. You know what I mean? It's there already. I can't. Trust me, it was in my head, but it's already there. I mean, I would have just made it more obvious. Let's see. Green Planet, Backcountry Bloom.
Yeah, it's weird. They had the price tag of $77.99 and charged like $120. So and then this one was similar. It showed $50 for the thing, and they charged like $75. I was like, man, they fucking got me. But this is the Part B. It's got the 0, 18, 19, and it's got all the micronutrients and other stuff in it.
You still feeding Comag?
Oh yeah, no, I got lots of Comag and Perpinator and Silica. They'll be getting all throughout flower.
Oh yeah.
And aminos. So I also got like a powdered water soluble soy protein hydrosilate aminos. I forgot the name of the thing, but it's like $20 for 2 pounds on Amazon, and it works good. Well, I don't know if it works good, but I've been using it, and it hasn't killed the plant. So, but the same stuff of the raw is like $100 now.
Really?
But the raw, yeah, the raw is like better sourced, you know, probably, and that's kind of why you're paying that, and the name now. But I'm a bargain gardener. What's on sale? Let's go to the clearance aisle. How can we MacGyver this?
We need 5 more subs, y'all. We need 5 more subs. We got Manifesto.
So this is Northern Lights number 5. I'm getting more sativa, like the internodal spaces on this one. And then I got the other Northern Lights number 5, which I'm getting more of the indica, bushy plant, fatter leaf. So I'm excited to have kind of both phenos, both spectrums of the Northern Lights number 5. It's gonna be cool.
Fuck yeah.
I'm excited.
Now, what's the chances of you getting? You know what I mean?
Getting what?
Like, what's the chances of you getting one pheno of each? How many seeds did you have to pop to get one pheno of each? 2 seeds?
These ones I planted, I think 10 of them, the Northern Lights number 5, and I picked the best 2 strongest plants. And I just so happened to, I couldn't really tell, you know, until the flowers started to what they were going to be, because they were very similar. And like I said, they didn't drink much. The Northern Lights number 1 last year didn't drink a lot either. And so I'm excited for maybe early. And the Northern Lights number 1 was my last flowering plant, but my first to finish. So it was crazy turboed. But yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, September, we're going to pull the shade cloth, go full sun. And then we'll probably feed with that pellet stuff for the last time in September.
Oh, so you're gonna pull that?
Just give it.
Why pull it off for flower?
I just want to experiment. You know, I just been doing it the same way since 2020, and you know the sun's not as intense come September, and these girls want a lot of sunlight then. So it's like, I'm going to try to feed heavier and more sunlight this year than I usually do, you know. I bought that 6 gallon of Perpinator, so like once a week. Like right now, it's got 100 mils per plant per 10 gallons of water. And then once they start bulking, I think I'll go to 15 mils. And then once I start ripening, then I'll go to the 20. And then maybe like 1 before harvest, I'll go 30. And then I'll do like a week of signal and just some of that OAC from TPS. It's a no nitrogen CalMag, and it's got all your micronutrients in it too. And so like, and it smells a lot like signal. Yeah, here's those ants I was telling you about. I gotta come get one of those baits.
Oh shit, they're big ants.
No, they're tiny.
Oh, I was about to say. What are they feeding? Like, what are they eating?
I don't know. They eat roots that I think they're eating the exudates off of the cannabis weed. Yeah, they're everywhere here.
Really?
Let's get 'em
That's
pissed
all
off
I
and
had?
eat some food. Well, they're real tiny. Let me try to get them in the light.
Oh, I see him. Damn.
Yeah, they bite sometimes.
Yeah, they're fire ants, huh?
No, these are called sugar ants or piss ants, maybe.
Well,
That's
sugar
what they're
ants
called.
bite.
Well, these ones bite.
Yeah, sugar ants. Oh,
Man,
well,
they're
ours-
everywhere. Holy shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go make up some new shit.
go close. Damn. I wonder what they are doing though. Motherfucker.
Well, they're eating something now. They're in like
Right.
food mode. So what I'm gonna do is go mix up some more borax and sugar and water, and I'll just put droplets, little dollops, all along their trail here. But they're only right here. You know, we're clear
Something
this
right
way.
there.
Well, and I think too they could like different plants. Like some have sweeter roots, maybe like that hella jelly, something like that plant.
I was just doing a fucking fence, bro. Like last week, a little section of a fence at work, and they had bamboo all right there by the fence we're putting up. But me and coworker both sowing plants. Like we got a lot of plants. He's got a lot of plants. So I'm like, man, you see those droplets? And like on the end of the bamboo were like sap droplets, bro. I don't know what it is. I'd have to go look it up. But it was like they were releasing little droplets on their leaves, like so every so often. Weird.
Yeah, they say bamboo's some of the fastest growing plants in the world.
Really? Oh yeah, it is. You gotta put it in a pot for sure. What up, Manifesto?
What's good? What's good? How's it going? Good morning, guys.
What up?
Here.
All right. Started a new run here.
Let's go.
Yeah. Got headband and I got an Agent Orange that survived. I had 10 seeds, and this is the only one that survived, which is this one right here. You see how like super squatty
Yeah,
he or she is. Yeah, I don't know if it's a male or female yet. And stuff. But yeah, I got my right here is the headband and Cinderella cross from Grimm Brothers. And then I have Heartbreak Cake, which is in the middle from 808.
Have you grown 808 or smoked 808?
No, this is the first. I got a bunch of stuff from them, but this is the first one that I decided to
You had to wait a long time, huh?
At least 3 months, something
Oh
like
my
that.
God.
2 months, 3 months.
Oh
Yep.
my God.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I got an order from June. I still haven't received yet.
Wow. Bro.
Yeah, I gotta catch him on. You gotta catch him on his live stream. If you catch him on the live stream.
What do you mean? You spent your money.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You gotta catch him.
Were there a lot of white seeds in the pack?
I spend money and I gotta catch you.
You get 12 per pack, and you're talking about $5 to $10 packs.
Yeah, fuck that.
You'll get like legit like 50 packs for like $100, and
But
you'll
you
wait a
gonna
couple
wait.
months.
Yeah,
But
you
yeah,
gonna-
if you catch them on the live and you give them your order number, it usually get it quicker.
There you go. Well,
But,
at
I mean, I got enough, so that's why I'm not even tripping. If you got enough stock, I mean, to get something probably unique because he has probably the best GMO, so I heard. I got a bunch of his GMO crosses that that's gonna be in the future works. But
No,
right now,
yeah.
I like Brothers Grimm shit because 55 days and that fucking shit is done. That Cinderella, and it's pretty decent smoke. It's green weed. Not a lot of people grow green anymore.
Right.
Everything's all colorful and shit. They forget about the green stuff, the cat piss, you know.
I don't like that strain, but yeah, I get you.
It's decent smoke. I like it. I like it a lot. And then I got this.
My cat.
Then I got this hurting ass clone that I bought offline, and it's supposed to be animal face, but who the fuck knows?
Where you bought it offline?
Fucking.
How much was it?
What's up?
How much was it?
$50.
And what is it? Animal face?
Yeah, animal face,
I
supposedly.
think I heard that shit before somewhere. What genetics is that?
Fuck if I know who it's from. Supposedly it's from Rhythm. Rhythm is a cannabis, corporation in Illinois. So that's supposedly what this is. But she's been hurting. She's super purple. I don't know what the fuck is going on. She has not been liking anything I've done. So I've just been low stress training it and just giving it time and seeing what the fuck, take some cuttings from it. I did spend $50, so I gotta, reap the benefits from it whatever I could. I mean, it stinks too. I mean, it's got a smell. So I'm like, maybe it's promising. So that's what I got right now, guys.
Fuck yeah.
I have nothing in flower right now, but yeah.
New setup.
I'm super excited for this Agent Orange one, man. If it's pollen or if it's a female, I'm gonna definitely then reverse her. Shit. So, but I gotta wait. She hasn't thrown
and all those are males, right?
No, the heartbreak cake, the one in the middle, only three of the 12 survived. So let's put it this way. I killed 17 fucking seedlings just like about a month ago. My first run for the summer, I fucking killed that off. And then this is my second attempt. And out of the 10 headband Cinderellas, only 5 survived. And then out of the 808s, only 3 survived. Number 1, 5, and 3 survived. And I don't know if it. Look at this one. What do you think? Male or female?
Oh man, don't ask me.
To me, the way that it looks, because I've seen males, they look like this. That's what a female looks like. She usually she bushes out. She shows her, they show off. And then males to me are always like this. I think this is a male too. They're not pretty.
I lost my phone, or I'd take a look. Let me look for my phone real fast.
But who knows?
What up, Big No?
Yeah, no, I had to go emergency egg kill.
Either way, if I get pollen or if I get bud, one of the two. I really don't care. I'm trying to collect either way.
Fuck yeah, looking good, man. Nice start. What's your environment?
79 over 61.
Not bad.
My VPD is 1.32.
Oh, man.
My 3x3, the humidity's 70. I don't know if that's fucking accurate, because this one says 61, this one says 70.
If you're in bed, just I mean, that ain't too bad. It's a little.
Yeah. I'm in fucking Illinois in the middle of fucking corn country, so humidity is gonna be pretty high here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I got the dehumidifier fucking running, and it still just barely keeps it at 69, 70. So I gotta really plan out my waterings and shit like that, so I don't fucking spike up the humidity and shit, and clean up everything. Anything I spill, I gotta clean up.
Well, you can raise your temperatures to help with your humidity. Keep
Yeah,
your
it's at
BPD at a higher humidity range.
I have 79. I mean, almost 80 degrees. I mean, that's
Oh,
pretty.
yeah, if you put it, say
You could
put
do
it at
85.
84, 83.
And I don't even have the 8. I have the house temperature set at 78. And everybody in the house is
Well, I
pissed
mean,
off.
if you got your controller, you can set that to 84, and it should turn that fan on and off to keep your 84, you know.
Yeah,
And then we're
the
humidities.
that Vivo Sun has a VPD setting where if you
Oh, yeah,
place
I
it at
got
the
one.
VPD, yeah, you place it at the VPD you want, and then that controls everything.
Yeah, he's doing it by BPD and not temperature and humidity, I don't think.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he would just set his VPD and then have his temperature at 85, and then it should adjust for the humidity.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Keep
try
the
that.
VPD
Definitely
at
gonna.
85 temperature.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely.
It'll just help while you're in your hot spikes, your heat spikes, you know.
I was running
And
a
you'll
heater.
notice hella growth.
Yeah, I was running a heater and keeping it at 85, and yeah, and then humidity dropped down to 55, which is it's still good. But that fucking light bill, man, that shit's killing me. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna set the fucking VPD to where I want it, and then whatever it gives me, you know, hope for the best. Because by the time I flip these, it's not gonna be till fall. So
Really?
yeah, I'm not. Yeah, none of these are gonna get flipped yet.
Yeah, well, you still gotta sex them too, but how old are they now?
July 2nd and July 3rd. These things are old. I stunted them. I had put them in.
It looks like.
Core. Yeah, they're like a month old, and look, they're this one's.
They look like they're coming back, but you can tell they were a little stunted at one point.
Look at that. That's July 9th for this one. Because I had the AC. The AC was fucking. Because we had triple digit temperatures here. It was like 110 for like a week, like in the hundreds.
Dang.
So I had the AC pumping, and they suffered for it. It was hard keeping them at a decent temperature. So they had temperatures at 60, 65 degrees. You know, during that seedling stage where that's pretty crucial for them to have the heat and the humidity.
Oh, trust me, I know.
So yeah, and then I mean, look at this one. It's the same. This is the same age as the other ones in the other tent, and look it's fucking like a baby still. It's a month old. I got it. I gotta get some soil, but that's fine. If it's
what kind of soil are you running?
Fox Farm, just a happy shit. 20. I get it for like $22 here at the nursery. And
2
it's 2
liter
cubic
bag
feet.
or 2 cubic foot.
Yeah,
the
I
heavy
use
frog.
that.
That's what I use this year.
So, but I start seedlings in Coco Core. So I do Coco Core and I do Happy Frog. But
you got beat a lot with Happy Frog. They nutrients in that with cannabis.
Yeah, I put all that shit in there. the Dr. Earth, the 444 or 363, whatever the fuck that is, and then their Bloom.
Perfect.
And then Mike, the Extreme Garden,
Michael.
Mycorrhiza, and I put I add more bone meal, and I add a little bit of the garden lime, and then just to keep the my pH at a respectable level.
What's your water cycle? How often and how what's the frequency and how much?
Do you dry back?
I do dry back. I dry back because they take long to dry, period. But they've been drinking a little bit more, so it's every other day. They get about a quart each in a 2-gallon until I'm satisfied with what they run out at the bottom.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that might be a bit too much water.
Probably a little bit too much.
Well, I like to let my plants, when I notice it is first thing in the morning, like when you've got a good water plant, it's praying and happy. And say you're on like your 3rd, 4th day in veg and you go in the morning and it's not praying, but it's not happy. That's when I like to water, but I like to fully saturate. So when you get those trays, I like to water till it comes out of the drip and then wait an hour and stow back in. I'll take my vac and shop, clean it all up, and then I'll let it tell me that again when it needs water. And by doing that, that'll kill your fungus gnats because it'll dry it out enough to kill the eggs and other pests, and it'll get the plant. They like that little bit of neglect, not a full-on droop where they're hanging, but just where it's not praying like it was yesterday morning.
Fully dry back.
Okay.
Leech.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that into.
Oh, Moonwater hit the wrong button again.
What's up, Mike?
What up, Jeff?
I just thought I'd pop in, show real quick. I'll show what I got going on here, and then I'll pop out to the greenhouse because I did some trimming since Thursday night. So
let's go. I can see.
But what this stuff is here, my hand's a little shaky. But this is Colombian Gold. This is a male. This is Panama Red over here.
At least it's inside.
Yeah. And then this one's Acapulco Gold. And what I'm gonna do is I'll leave these veg till about October-ish. And then I'll put them in flower. And then over here, these are 9-pound hammers.
Nice.
They're looking pretty good. I mean, this girl, man, look at that. That's huge. So let's run out to the greenhouse real quick.
Take your time.
So I cut through.
What up, Vision? Where you at, Vision? Not.
Come on in, buddy.
Hey, look at the mountains. Look how beautiful that looks. Man.
Yeah, that's cool, ain't it?
Until we see a UFO fly over.
Yeah. Or you see the fire come over to the top of that hill.
Uh-huh.
But in a chicken yard. And here's what we got. It's not totally all done out, but this is Moroccan. I think this is one of the prettiest ones in this whole greenhouse. Moroccan here. She smells really, really good. Persian Prince. As I trip around, fall down.
Wow.
Lebanese crossed with Durban. And she's This Persian's going up here. I'll probably get her to here. And this one, I'm working to get out. And then I wanted to come on because I saw a Farmer Don in there. I know, and this is a Durban. I'm sorry for the fans. Let me turn those off. Ugh. I apologize.
Oh, you're good.
But I saw a Farmer Don in there, and I wanted to show these Durban poisons because he loves Durban poison. And this one, in like 10-day span, went from here to here.
Oh yeah, you're scrogging it across, huh?
Yeah. And then this is an Afghan Durban. She's really stacking up really good. And I know she's done moving. She's pretty stiff. And then in the back, I got a couple other ones. That's an AK-47, 9-pound hammer in the back. Bulk over there, way over there. Can't see it. Panama Red. Oh, that Acapulco needs some water. Look at him. Look at her, boy. She's saying, "Hey, I need some water."
That's the droop Moonwater was just talking about.
Yeah, that one needs some water.
What's the breeder on the Durban?
The Durban, that was Khalifa Genetics.
Khalifa, like Wiz Khalifa.
Yeah, kind of like Wiz Khalifa. Yeah, Khalifa Genetics. Yeah, they're pretty good. And then like the Afghan, I got that. That's Real Seed Company. And then this last one here, this is an Afghan cross of Durban. And this one, I still need to do a little more work, but when I'm outside, I like to leave more leaves than if I'm inside. A little more breathing and sweating, transpiration, I guess they call that. But that's what I got going on, LeVeLz. Appreciate you having me up.
Fuck yeah, looking good, bro.
I'll pop down and I'll keep watching. I gotta feed those 9-pound hammers. I need to rub some stuff in them.
All right, Jeff. Appreciate you coming up, brother.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Hell yeah, looking good over there, man. Keep it up.
Hey, thanks, man. I'll see you later.
All right, brother. Where these growers at, y'all? We got popping. There's popping. Let's put popping up. Where these gardens at? Nobody coming up? Last Sunday it was jumping. Let me find out it was only jumping because of the giveaway. Trying to tell y'all we're gonna have a giveaway today. Ain't nobody want to sub up though. I know there's 5 people out there ain't sub. We need 5 subs. And we gonna run the giveaway. Where these outdoors at? Scummy in here. Who else got outdoors? Yep, giveaway. We need 5 more subs, Carl. 5 more. We did the flip with LeVeLz. Let's see. Let's do this. We got 70 likes, man. Smoke that like button, y'all. What y'all doing? Trying to get 200 likes. All right, here we go. Oh, we got Green Ninja. Let's go.
Morning. I only got one plant outside, but figured I'd give it a go.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
This is the little one. Ice cream cake. It's a S2 that I had made. But this is the shit I'm talking about. This is what I'm dealing with right now. Is these fucking little critters.
What is that?
You don't see them?
Can you go closer? Oh shit! What? Wait, go closer.
Hold on.
What was that?
Or
Oh
they
yeah,
jump out if I get too close. Hold up.
the lantern bugs. Yeah,
Those are the lantern flies, but if I get too close, they jump at you and shit. But it's like, this is the only thing I'm fucking dealing with right now. Like the rest of the garden, not a single one on them. But they're on that, and they're on the fucking grapevine.
Oh shit! You got IPM them.
There's nothing. I've looked into it. There's nothing that they sell that will get rid of them.
Bro, I'm
But
telling
aside from that, the plants are doing good. I mean, the one plant is doing good. It could use some water today, but
Lost Coast Plant Therapy or that Athena IPM on them, I promise you, they're gonna get the fuck on down the street.
I've Googled it, man. So far,
They're gonna get the
nothing
fuck
works. I'm gonna try something, but
get their asses down the fucking road.
Don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Yeah.
nah, absolutely. I hit them with fucking soapy water and shit, trying to drown them out, but they just keep coming back. Like, it's these trees right here. They're called Tree of Heaven, and it doesn't matter how many times you cut it down, it keeps growing back.
Those are those invasive ones, aren't they?
Yeah. See, there goes another one right there, another one right there.
We got those too.
They
We gotta
just-
cut those out all the time.
Yeah, I had them in my yard. I chopped every tree in the yard down. There's no more trees down back here because of that shit. But they just sprout up everywhere.
Yeah, that sucks.
I mean, other than those fucking bugs, I mean, the plant is healthy. The plant's doing good. It's only been outside for less than a month. So
I'll get it.
Does look like it's starting to go into flower.
You need some praying mantis. They said praying mantis.
Praying mantis?
Yep.
That might work.
Or you get some Pyganics. Carl said get some Pyganics. And then you know how to toast them.
It ain't much to show. I got the one plant. It's literally all I'm dealing with.
Oh my god. Oh, we did find a home for the squirrel, y'all.
Oh, nice.
I meant to tell y'all that. Y'all. The squirrel got a home. A coworker actually knows some people that rescue squirrels and shit. And they actually rescued a squirrel the same night I rescued, or the cat brought me the squirrel Thursday. So we got the squirrel. Squirrel's got a little brother. They were the same age. Both of them didn't have their eyes open. So, yeah, it was pretty cool. So I'm be able to get updates. The people raise the squirrels till they're old, and then they release them in their backyard. They said they got like 8 to 10 squirrels that they've raised already, and they come up. Green Ninja, you didn't have to pop down, brother. I wasn't trying to be rude. What up, Marcus? Yeah, the squirrel lived.
Nice. Did you say they come back and visit them, those people?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
8
I
to
thought
10
you said.
squirrels that they rescued already and released into their backyard comes back and runs up on them and come back and visit them. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
So
awesome, man. Well, you saved the little squirrel. That's all right.
The cool part is the cat saved it. I mean, the cat killed before, and he had the opportunity to do it again, but he brought me a life, and we saved the life. What up,
Bingo.
Dad?
Man, what's up, LeVeLz? How you doing? Popping seeds. How's everybody doing? Not sure.
Baby daddy.
Good. Good to see everybody, man. Big love to everybody that's in the chat, watching and growing. Big love to the veterans that's also showing up and growing too, man.
Hell yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, Green Ninja, thanks for coming up, brother. Cheers, y'all. Yeah, we just waking and baking, man. Waking. Hope your Sunday's going well.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hot one out here. I think it's gonna be like 105 here today again. Shit.
Man, is that like heat index or is that
No, that's regular. I think we didn't have any rain for a handful of days, so the humidity is a little bit lower, so it's not so bad, but like still, it's like glad the AC's working. So, but I think Tuesday it's still going to be hot, and then Wednesday it's going to take a little bit of a drop down into the mid 90s, which is good, hopefully.
Right, hell yeah, man, hell yeah.
But still, that last week, man, when we got like 105, it was still like high humidity. That really sucked. And high, I mean, like as in like 50 or something. That's high for out here. So,
right, that's what's up.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
Okay. LeVeLz, we're gonna show if you don't mind. LeVeLz, we can show. I think. Okay, thank you so much. Not sure. I appreciate everything that you do too. Not sure for real.
Oh, good, bro.
But yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a look at this new AC Infinity 5x5 tent. I'm gonna be asking the community to help me out when it comes to controllers. All right, I don't know a lot about these controllers. I am not an indoor grower. I'm an outdoor grower.
LeVeLz will get you on that one.
Okay, gotcha. Not sure. Okay, not sure. Thank you so much. Yeah, so again, we're going to be asking the community. This is a brand new AC Infinity 5x5 tent. It has some different stuff in it, but again, I just want to be able to help other veterans and other people learn how to grow fruits, vegetables, and herbs. We've come on this channel a bunch of times. I'm also a horticulture student, so I get to look at all of your guys grow, and what I'm trying to do is put together my thesis for school. Okay, so just,
right on.
yeah, man. Yeah, I'm trying to really put together my thesis for school. So I'm really trying. I would love to do it on both indoor and outdoor. So I'm really trying to just figure out a great growing style to figure it out on. Okay, and so again, being a disabled veteran, I don't have the most amount of money. I try to spend as least amount of money as I possibly can. All right, so I like to recommend stuff, but stuff only works in my area. So I don't know about everybody else's area. So everybody's temperature and humidities and all this, it's so different. But yeah, so I'll go ahead and show what we got. Thank you to big love to Jeff when it came to auto pots. I'm trying to figure out some stuff with auto pots and doing a lot of research. So in this tent, we have one of the new.
Not sure he's got auto pots.
Yeah, I told him a few things.
Okay, cool.
I think I mentioned before too. If you use a little bit more aeration in your media helps because the media stays more moist because the SIP system.
Yeah,
so that's the only thing I didn't like about them is that when you unpot them and clean things up, that the media is pretty saturated. So it's like they adjust to that, but it's like if you're to kind of help compound, like not make that become an issue, using like more like rice hulls or pumice or like perlite helps big time. Because I think they even recommend if you're doing soil with auto pots to at least do like a 50-50. So whatever your mix is, just alter it a little bit will definitely help. So but yeah.
Okay, good looking out. Not sure. I appreciate it. We're gonna add some more aeration because we're going to use two different type soils. We're going to do the Builder Soil 3.0 and we're going to just amend the fuck out of it. And then we're also going to do the KISS Organics Biochar Living Soil Blend. And so both of those are water only. I have everything already set up with the auto pot when it comes to the tray to grow. I'm still getting ready I'm still waiting on soil. Soil is super expensive. That's why I try to tell people if you can make your own. There's recipes out there. I'm a living soil enthusiast. I love everything about living soil, but I don't care what you grow or how you grow. I just want you to grow. In this tent, we have the Mammoth 8 bar Nova Sun Series light. Again, I'm trying to test full spectrum lighting. I put this together pretty easy setup. I kept my driver inside because I don't have a lot of room. And so what these auto pots are going to allow me to do is just, I hope, be able to not only water my plants effectively and efficiently, but I also like to be able to test the soil and auto pots. Anything man-made, I do not trust when it comes to these AI controllers. So I want to make sure that it works. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so I'll definitely.
Tip with those auto pots too. When you clean the little float device that you clean, there's 2 little silicon little things in there that control like the water coming in. There's 2 of them. Just be careful when you clean and you put that in there that those are there, because in cleaning those things will pop out. And if you don't have those, that's what will cause your res in your tent to flood. It will just keep filling and not stop. So before I put the lid back on those things, I always double check before I put the lid on that both of those grommets are in place, and then I put the lid on. So if I see an autopot tray with a lid on there, I know I checked the valve and made sure that the little grommets are in, because that will cause you headaches if your thing floods in your tent and your room floods, especially if you have like a 25-50 gallon reservoir that you can put on those things too. That will cause problems. So.
Okay. Yeah, don't get it twisted. I'm not a new grower.
I'm just trying to prevent headaches too, because the last thing you want to do is like, oh my gosh, hey, I love these auto pots. Guess what? My tent flooded 50 gallons, so that's a headache too. Just be careful with that, because I done that when I came back and had a cup water out of 3 inches of water out of a 4x4 thing. Luckily the little liner held all the water, so it was like, headaches. So it's like that's the only problem, but other than that, they're pretty turnkey though. So sometimes
I do appreciate that, man.
And check too, when you fill the reservoir and your things start filling, I would double check and lift the little thing off to make sure those individual pot things are filling. Because sometimes if those get stuck, it won't fill, and you assume they fill. So I usually, by default, when I refill my res, I go check every pot that has a little thing on there and see that water is actually going to it. Sometimes if it doesn't, what I have to do is you take the little water thing that comes from the reservoir, I unhook it and I kind of blow through it, and that will kind of unstick those things and then check it. So a little heads up tip for that.
Okay. Yeah. Man, thank you, Not Sure. I really do appreciate all these tips and tricks, man. Like I said, I would personally rather grow outdoors,
Yeah.
But when
you probably
indoors,
discover them anyway, but like that's one of those little, hey, somebody can save you some headaches. It's like,
yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Not sure. I don't know if I follow you. I'm pretty sure I follow you, but thank you.
I don't put out any content, but yeah, I'll just be on here. But cool.
Okay, cool. Let's go. So this is my greenhouse outdoors. We've shown these plants before. These are some very furry, very hairy Pam F3 and Cheese Stars by Mr. Magpie. Again, we operate under Mr. Trees. There we go. Yep, that too. Him too. They has a collaboration together, and so I absolutely love the Pam. Not Sure. I grew these indoors, and the cannabis, the medicine was so good. I wanted to grow them outdoors to be able to test the different styles of medicine. Okay. Man, no, they were they wasn't this bushy indoors. No, they wasn't this bushy indoors. But they are super furry, super. I mean, they just this one. We hit a little bit of a re-veg when we first put them out here, and so that's why they kind of look like this too as well. But yeah, they're growing, they're healthy. I love the genetics, and so we may look at doing some stuff with this Pam F3 and Chief Star. Yeah. And then we also have some lemongrass and some garlic chives, some nasturtiums. We do have some comfrey too as well. And I just started growing some peppers. All right. I don't know shit about peppers, but I want to see if I can overwinter some peppers in my area and in my environment. So we're just going to leave them alone and just let them do what they do.
You said you had some comfrey going?
Yeah, I do. I have some comfrey right here.
That stuff is really good to make a fermented plant extract with because it has lots of nutrients and stuff. So if you follow, I think that guy Miles from Fermented Weed Should Taste Good has some content where you can make the fermented plant extract from using like EM1 and plant material, and it just have a big like airlock in the container. So yeah, that's good stuff.
Yes, I'm literally all over that. I love FPJs. I love using compost teas on soil. Yeah. So this, like I said, this is probably the 19th run in the soil. Whenever our cannabis plants is not in here, we put vegetables in the soil as our diversity cover crop. All right. Eventually, we're gonna have to do some stuff with some aeration in the soil. It has a little bit of worms in it, but I basically use a lot of compost teas, and it is amended with 257 and 444. But yeah, it just keeps on getting a little bit better and better when it comes to it. But yeah, these are the pounds. I don't like doing. It's a lot of work when it comes to training, so I put them in tomato cages too. Rather than doing, it's a lot of work when it comes to big love to blunt force. Yeah, I wanted to, but it's a lot of work. And then these over here are my skunk steps. I got these seeds from Fourth House Genetics on Instagram and YouTube. He is a new breeder. I wanted to showcase some of his stuff. I did not know anything about skunk steps, and so I just decided to grow it. And so, like I said, we grow these indoors first, get them to a certain size, and then bring them outdoors so we can flower. Okay, and so that's what we pretty much do in this system. This is another skunk steps too right here. I messed this one up. It is stacking up pretty good right now. You guys can see on the side of it, super stacked right now. Our main pest is caterpillars. I can grow a pound of plants anytime I want to, but are the caterpillars going to allow me to do that? So hell yeah. But I use BT. I do use BT. That's the only thing I spray my plants with is BT. Other than that, there is no IPM schedule. I try to let my plants just grow with nature. I believe in growing with nature too as well. This is a citronella plant. I like to use bokashi whenever I'm in flower, but citronella is supposed to help with the rat population. I do have some mice and rats and stuff like that. And so yeah, hopefully it definitely helps for mosquitoes. Yeah, definitely helps for mosquitoes too as well. It smells great. It's called the lemon scented citronella. Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff's nice.
Yeah, and then here goes the other skunk stuff.
Do you, I was gonna get too because we have problems with caterpillars too. I was gonna
big.
Get some netting
like
to throw
super
over.
furry too as well.
Some netting for what?
Yeah, for caterpillars you can do too.
Yeah, dude, you can use net. Yes. Yeah,
and because the problem I have too is what also happens is too,
I did some netting.
Depends where you're located too, but a lot of times the caterpillars will come down from the mesquite trees, and I have a mesquite tree over my garden, so it's a lot of times you think they look like little spider webs, but the little caterpillars come down. So it's like, and right about now is the time too, because it's like right when things start forming, and then it's like they'll start seeing them, you know. They poop and they cause other stuff that molds and so forth. And I hate those things. But yeah, that's the only other option is just putting a barrier. You could think about even getting the netting and putting a netting over that greenhouse and just cover the entrance too, because that's how they'll get in. Will help. Anyways, but yeah, I have issues with those too, so I got to deal with those this year too. So it's like,
okay,
yeah, but. Yeah, BT.
And then this right here, we also trimming the Miss Cool ice. Yeah, BT for sure. And these are some buds from the Miss Cool Ice. I use Grove bags. Shout out to Grove bags. And I also use amber jars to store. So, yeah.
Fuck yeah. Thanks for sharing that.
Right
Yeah,
on, man.
LeVeLz, I do appreciate you letting me share. Man. Really do appreciate it. And then if you guys check my channel, we just did a smoke and grow report for the Miss Cool Ice from Chad Westport. And Twin Peaks Genetics. All right. I was a tester for the Miss Cool Ice. I did a whole report on it. Again, for me having a military background, I have to do an after action report. So that's what we did on these plants. So good smoke, very good plant. They smell amazing. I'm looking up, man. They're there, and it gets you hella high. It is two very good plants by Chad Westport. So for sure.
Big ups to Chad, man. Shout out to him, man.
Yeah, grow that shit. Please grow that shit.
I grew to No Joke for years.
Yeah, No Joke was fire too, man. No Joke was fire. Thank you for giving me your tips on No Joke too, bro. For real. Yeah, but big love to the community LeVeLz. Thank you for allowing me to show. Hopefully everybody has a great Sunday. Big love to everybody in the chat. Let's continue to grow some great medicine. And listen, I don't care how you grow or what you grow. I just want you to grow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That includes whatever the situation may be. I think
even auto flowers.
Yeah, even auto flowers.
Sorry.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you grow or how you grow. I just want you to grow, man. Soil, DWC, hydroponics, whatever. Just grow that shit. All right, I'm gonna tell you right now. And a show just like this one saved my life LeVeLz. So again, thank you for allowing me to show, and thank you for allowing me to be up here.
Hell yeah! What else would we do on Sunday mornings, right?
Let's go. Not sure. You are amazing grower, amazing person, super smart, man. Big love to you. Not sure. I appreciate
Thank
your
you,
tips.
brother.
Let's go. Let's get. Y'all have a great Sunday.
Fuck yeah, you too, baby dad. Thank you for coming
Big
up.
love to you. Of course.
Fuck yeah, man.
Have a blessed day, bro. Fuck yeah. Cheers, Vision.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Y'all sub up. We need like 4 more subs. Let's see.
I can unsub and resub. That help?
I need 4 more subs. Man, everybody keeps saying that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't unsub and then don't do that. All right.
Hit it twice, just don't hit it 3 times.
Yeah. We're gonna have a giveaway. We need 4 more subs. We got 100 growers in this motherfucker.
So this might go on for a little bit, huh?
Man, these bees are still out here pollinating, man. It's raining and some more shit. It's raining and some more shit, and they still pollinating. Hey, I took one of my clones and I stuck it outside last weekend, and it's one of them.
Right on.
And there's my potato. There's my watermelon. After I got 1 watermelon so far this summer.
Dude, I wanted to know how Joe Dirt's fucking potatoes went in those crates.
Yeah. There's the cucumber, tomato. Back there's my habaneros and some bells.
What you growing your potatoes in? What you doing?
This thing right here, I got it off of. Don't hate me. I got it off of Temu.
I ain't mad at you.
No, I got some Temu stuff.
I ain't mad at you. Let's see.
Supposed to be able to pull this off right there.
Oh no way!
Yeah, it's got a little trap door. My strawberries I've had for 3 years, man, and that one gave up.
Hey,
shout out Temu, man. Fuck.
Hey, the strawberries look good, but you know they attract spider mites, right?
No.
Yeah, they do. 100%.
Peppers, my wife pulled most of them off. There's one. Oh man, this is something what they look like as they coming up. And then we coming through there like that a little bit, and then here's my habaneros.
Turn your phone sideways.
Yeah. Oh, my fault. And here's my habaneros. These fuckers are growing upside down, man. Oh, listen, can I find it? There it is. It's growing upside down. Man, the damn leaf is in the way. Like that. And see, can you see any more? Habaneros. Yeah, that's what they look like. The cucumbers coming out looking like that. And that's all that's going on outside, man. It's kind of getting late, and I try to keep them in the shade for the most part of the summer, like real close to the house. Look, you can see there, she's hot. They're still pollinating. But look, I got some spearmint. Let me picking these off and chewing on them. Throwing in some lemonade or whatever. Again, here. Hey, come here, do me a favor. Hold the camera for me. On the sideways like that.
Nice.
And here I got these clones of all of my the guava girls that I've been running. So this is I guess 14 days. 14 days.
You're probably ready.
Yeah, I got a few of them ready. Like this is a little long right here. I'll chop them right here, drop them in dirt, but I'll give them a couple more days to get a little bit longer. As a matter of fact, I'll probably repot them tonight for real.
Might not want to touch those roots like that either.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No more.
Yes, sir.
Well, you know we're gonna do.
Sorry, Dad.
right. So you already know we're gonna do what we're gonna do, man. I mean, shit. I touch the roots. The roots make me feel good. I hope they feel good. So in here, right. Go to your room. So the clones that I've cut are these three right here. I had these trays full. I'm trying to clear out this tent so I can bring my veggies over.
How was that smoke from that plant? Sorry to interrupt you.
How was what?
Remember that smoke? I mean, that plant you put in the tent?
Bro, well, I filled up the tent with that one. And
you finished it, right?
It's the best flavor out of all of those phenos.
I bet.
He was gonna cut that one too, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I had it sitting over here on top of a tote, letting it dry out, and I was just, when I got around to it, I was gonna chop it down and put it in the trash. But the flavor and the effects were really, really good on that. I wasn't impressed.
You weren't?
Yeah, I wasn't impressed with the appearance. But we did, we went over in the corner and we pulled everything out and we did samples of each one. And blindly, that was the one that showed me the best flavors out of all.
Dude, I'm telling you, they say, that's what I was going to say. They say that stressed out plants turn out to be the most terpeous and the most flavorful flowers that you get.
Well, to be honest with you, she made the cut. So she is one of those clones that is in the cloner in there. And I know they look sad, but usually by that second week, once I put them in the dirt, it takes them like a week to bounce back.
Yeah.
And they'll start getting all green all over again. So these are the ones, I'm going to give these away. There's 3 of these. They didn't make the cut, or either they're duplicates. So that's number 3, that's number 6, and that's number 7. So over here I have the veg, the plants that are still in veg, and these are going to go into the flower tent that are in the room once I harvest them today. So those are the ones I showed you last week. But I got 2 heckin' chonkers in the back. That's a dirty bird. I couldn't remember that last week, but those are dirty birds. They're called heckin' chonkers.
Yeah, sorry for rushing you off last week, too.
Oh, that's okay. I already knew what it was. I watched you the whole time, and then finally I was like, oh, come up. You got 30 seconds. It was like, yo, we got 5 minutes. Oh, we got 2 minutes. We got 30 seconds. I'm like, oh, all right. Let me go ahead and come up, man.
I gotta go.
So this is a Dark Phoenix by Greenhouse, and this one is a blueberry cupcakes. And those are Humboldt. These are 2 37th parallel. I got these from, I think these are Cultigen seeds. I got these from Scotty on a the card game he was running. Yeah. And this ain't my first one. I think I've ran these about 3 different times because he sent me like 15, 20 seeds. But they're regulars. So I never had regular autos before, but I've seen 2 males out of all of them so far.
Damn.
Yeah, and that kind of send me in a panic, not panic mode, but they kind of be like, oh, you know what you got to do when you got males when you're growing.
You got to get rid.
Yeah, I think I may scoop out if I end
Don't
up with a
say
male.
that. No, don't say that in front of like a true breeder like Wesley or something. You know.
Well, check it. This is what I was gonna say. I think that if I end up with a male at this time, I'm gonna scoop it out and isolate it and see what I can do. I'm looking for something I can.
Oh man.
Isolation.
I'm looking for
What's
something. Right. Okay. Right. No, I'm not even gonna get started, dude, because I couldn't believe. All right. Anyways, and he was so cool with it. It was like it was normal. I was like, no, bro, that's not normal. You're not the only one outdoors over there. But anyways, if I get a male out of these, I may try to hit one of my guava girls with it. And
I got you, my bad.
so I found another one, after they cure, man, they change completely. So there was one that I was gonna write off, one of those phenos I was gonna write off, and I hit it up last night, and that joint got greasy, the big ass brown ring around it. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna clone that one before I shut it all down. So I cut all of these while I was watching the show with you guys. And I'm going to throw those in the cloner here in a little bit. And this is what I showed you last week. Not much of a change. I mean, they're mine, so I can't see them change like everybody else can. But we're day 69.
Sorry.
What? Okay. Anyway, day 69. And they're coming down. They're coming down tonight.
Knott's got a terrible sense of humor. You gotta excuse him.
I missed it, man. I want to laugh. I can laugh at myself. Shit.
Day 69, dude. Sorry.
Well, okay. I'm still waiting to catch it, man. I want to laugh with you. But anyways, I checked the trichromes last week, and I had like 5% last week. And I was ready to chop them, but like I said, I didn't get to come on LeVeLz show, and then there's another show I want to come on. I want to go on the breeder show so he can see it before I chop him down. And that's pretty much it, man. That's all I got. This is my well, I think I already told everybody last week. This is my keeper right here. The frost and everything I like on this one, and I'm going to match it up with the dried and cured product that I already have and see if that's, if it tastes as good as it looks.
Right.
And this is actually the second run. So I realized it's going to take like maybe 3 runs to really narrow it down. But from the first run, I narrowed down 2 herms. The second run, I've narrowed down. They're not really duds, but I mean, everything smokes good. Everything tastes good.
What made them? What harmed them? Do you know?
Well, they were in the front, so.
Didn't you say they were like day 69 too? So it's like, is that a little long maybe? Because I know they pop out bananas here and there when they run a little long.
Well, no, this was the previous run. This is the second run of these clones where I'm trying to identify my keeper. So in the last run, they were right here. They were these 2 right here. I had 6 of them. Yeah, I had 6 of them in here, and they were in this position. And this one was actually in this position. This pheno was over here last run, and this one wasn't even in here. This is the LeVeLz. Since you care so much,
you know I do.
Look, this one right here.
He wasn't being funny either. He was being serious.
Yeah, I'm being serious as hell.
Yo, this is the pheno of that one that you wanted me to keep.
All right, and see, you wouldn't have that right there if you ain't keep that one plant.
That's the pheno right there. Look at that bitch. She's knobby. She's bubbly. She's all over the damn place. I don't know what you want to call it. But yeah. So I did decide to keep that one. So I got this one and I got this one.
Chat,
and then
people in chat saying pull them. They look ready. What's the trike saying?
They coming down tonight. They're coming down tonight. I just wanted to hold out so I can come on the stream.
Oh, that's real, bro. That's real.
And then
you got your work cut out for you, man.
This is the one that I wanted, that I smoked on last night, and I said, well, I'm gonna go ahead and try to bring her along for the ride too. You know, she just got them black leaves. If I could grow her big, man, she's nice. So the next one, I'm gonna try to grow her a little bit bigger, because you can see she's the smallest one in there. But I know I can do better. Yeah, I know I can do better. But if you don't look at my ugly mug instead of them flowers, I'm done. I'm in there sweating, man. I'm sweating like a mug in there.
And we got high standards for you, Vision. I'm just saying, man.
I'm trying to do it. Look, you tell me something, even I'll be, oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna do it. Nah, I'm gonna listen to what you say. I'm gonna try it, and if it works, I'm gonna let you know. And I don't know who it was that told me last week, but I listened to Carl talking about too much nitrogen, and so I backed it off. Right, the second run, I was talking to somebody about my reused soil and why I was having issues of. See, I don't even have any more of those plants anymore. Okay, so how, damn, you can't even see it, hold on. How I was having this issues right here. And somebody told me last week that if you're reusing the soil, most of the nitrogen is depleted. So that should be like my focus on replenishing the soil when I re-amend it, is my nitrogen. So as you can see, Carl, I'm not all curled up and burnt up like I was last time, but now I'm trying to equalize it a little bit so that, you know, I don't go overboard again. And that's it, man.
It's easy to push too much. It is, man.
What up, Carl? Motherfucker?
All right, so I'm going back to watching. I'm going back to watching the bit. I'm back on the big screen, y'all. So if you leave me on, I'll stay here. But
right on, Vision.
I want to see. I want to see some more shit.
That's entirely up to you. You're welcome to hang out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's some more shit for you.
Man, I've been listening. I've been on for the last hour, man.
Carl.
Shit, I've been on for the last.
Oh shit.
So I'm gonna try to stay busy while I'm watching you guys.
Right on, man.
6.2.
We need 3 more subs, y'all. 3 more subs. We got 107 growers in here right now.
Come on, man. Trace Moss.
We're gonna do a giveaway, man.
Hey, Jammer, I feel you. What up, Jot Bear? I feel you. I know there's some folks that listen out there. It just blows me away when I hear.
Oh, we soaking it up, homie. We soaking it up.
Hey, consider it free entertainment, Carl. Look at it that way. Or see, just reframe it.
It's a test of your patience.
Yeah, that's. Oh man, I don't treat it too, man.
I'm getting better with my patience. I really am. Believe it.
Hey, I learned this from my dad, man. My dad tried to tell me some good shit when I was a kid, and I was like, yeah, whatever. Old man don't know what he's talking about. Now that I'm the old man, I'm like, yo, I gotta work on my delivery because I got gyms for these youngins. You know what I mean? Right. I got gyms. So yeah, man, it's all in the delivery, bro. It's all in the delivery for those that don't know.
Yep.
And the sad part is they soft, bro. There wasn't no care of a delivery when we grew up. They told your motherfucking ass how it was. It wasn't, now, Johnny, you have to take this and no.
Yeah, but we can't roll like that, though. I mean, if you can't beat them, you might as well join them.
Oh hell no! I'll never society, bro.
Hey, look. You ain't got to change yourself. You ain't got to change yourself. You got to be consistent. You just stay the same. But you don't want to alienate yourself. You can't never alienate yourself because then the knowledge would be lost.
I just got to hold back. I got to bite my tongue more. Is what I have to do.
Yeah. Man, I tell you, life is the best fucking teacher, man. It's like, it's like maturity. It'll give it 20 years, and the same thing, man. It's like, man, my parents, they don't know shit, and then add 20, you know.
Hey, Pop said there's 2 ways you can learn in this world, man. You can either take a taught learning or take a BART learning, and that's real. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave you with that, man. You think about it yourself. You want to learn the hard way or the easy way?
Yeah.
Man,
I often chose the hard way, but it's a great teacher though.
Yeah.
It's scum. Oh my god. Oh man, you guys.
Oh man.
What you got there? Not
No, outdoors starting to crown up pretty good. I got one here that's what is this one? I think these are Brondo. No, these are Lime One Yarrow from Aficionado. These are the biggest ones. Same one with the one next to it. They're, I don't know, about 6.5 feet maybe. I think the posts are about 6 feet, and then the I don't know, other exciting thing about outdoor are the sunflowers are going crazy. So they're probably about like 11, 12 feet tall because they're about 5, 6 feet above the posts there. So, but got this one really cool, and I don't know if I can zoom in on it. That's got like these, call it the Hydra because it's got like multiple heads on it, which is really cool. You can kind of see up there.
damn. They got
Which is crazy because usually they only have one. It's got like, I don't know, probably got like a dozen or so. But yeah, she's like,
we need 2 more.
she's one of those color a little bit of the redness. Oh, right on. But yeah, they're going crazy when they start to get the seeds forming. You can see how they, a couple of them doing some crazy tacoing. Like this one's all totally like bent side to side. Which is crazy. But the stalks on these things, man, it's like, it's crazy. But yeah, they're just like, I love the patterns on these things, man. They're so cool.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna save a bunch of the heads because a lot of these are just replants from previous. I think I didn't even grow sunflowers for like last like 2-3 years. So these are saved from like a few years ago. But I won't have any shortage of planting them, that's for sure. So, but yeah, but plants are doing good. I like
good out there.
Cleaned up inside.
And what are you feeding
So
those outdoors?
everything's kind of.
Huh? What are you feeding those?
I haven't yet. I just amend the soil fish bone meal, but I'm gonna go get some of that. I think Doctor's Earth's 462. I'm gonna go top some of that on here. But I've been weekly giving them like some. Find where the hell I put my Beastie Blooms. I was gonna give them a dose of Beastie Blooms here, but I don't know where the fuck I put it outside. I grabbed it the other day. It's on the counter. It got misplaced somewhere, but. So yeah, I was probably just going to give them some of that because everything probably in the soil is running out. Because I had before I had green mulch that cover crop because I had cover crop growing and threw the straw on it. I don't know, like a while ago, but that's all gotten since then composted down and so forth. So that gave them a little bit of boost there from the nitrogen fixing of all the whatever that and clover and other stuff. So stuff, and then what's this? I think this is Jelly Rancher from Humboldt. I think I had these couple were chicken and waffles. Then I think I had Grape Diamond Lilac Diesel from Ethos. Then I think a few more the Brondo that I had inside that I was growing, and then those couple in the back there. So just starting to kind of peek past the top back over there, but yeah, going good. Tomatoes are going all right. They're kind of almost past their prime. Pulled up a couple of other ones that were kind of dried up, but yellow pears are still going pretty good though. Got a few of them on there, so but I planted
You
them
got-
early, so I got like plenty of tomatoes
that's
already.
what
It's kind of. What is that?
You got tomatoed out. That's what happened.
Yeah, but it happens every year, so it's like then I get my tomato fix, and it's like,
hope
and
your
you know,
neighbors-
you leave some for the birds too, because it looks like birds got this one. So. yeah, I've done that. I've given them to neighbors and so forth. So it's like, but yeah. So yeah. Other than that, outdoors going good. It's nice to see that things are starting to kind of flower too, take shape, and got them all kind of trimmed up nicely. So everything shouldn't be too much of an issue. So, but yeah, could drop down if anybody else wants to pop back up. Hopefully, we'll get a few more subs there. It'd be great.
Let's go. Yeah, we need 2 more subs. We're gonna run the giveaway.
2 more now? Nice.
Take your dabs, yo. Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, what up, Carl? How's your Sunday going, man?
Good, bro. Cut these trees down a bit about 2 hours ago.
Oh, you did? We need 1 more sub, y'all. We're right there.
So how you doing, Carl?
Just sticking and moving, you guys, man. You know how it is, man. Living the grower life.
I think we lost Pop and Seed.
My house is so loud right now.
Yeah, I need to get out the grow room. It's cold in this bitch.
Fucking massive ass Uzi right there. How many pounds are on that bitch?
Damn.
There's some bows on that girl. So
You got them hung on come-alongs?
oh yeah. Well, not come on, but actual ratchet straps and shit.
There you go.
Look like the meat locker with all the hanging meat.
Hey, I love big trees, man, but there's only 7 in here, you guys. We're still filling the room pretty good with 7, so.
I already know you trellised and the other one's day 1, right?
What's that?
We're day 1 right now, right?
No, they're down. What, in flower?
Yeah.
I just cut those down a few hours ago.
So?
Oh, you mean day 1 to dry?
No, day 1 to flip.
No, I'm
What?
not even there yet, bro.
Oh, you slacking, son. Oh, you stripped them at least. There you go.
You can't put them in the same day unless you know what I'm saying. I can put them in the same day. I could put them in right now, but I'm gonna clean up tomorrow and put them in tomorrow night like I always do, bro. It's the same cycle they've been on for a while.
Every 63 days.
65.
65.
So these will be in tomorrow night. Stripped all the leaves off them and shit.
I'm gonna be like 2 days in front of you.
Man, do a little something.
Yeah.
Hey, Carl, you changed your tag from Carl with the motherfucking K to I like big trees and I cannot lie.
Hey, it's definitely well known. I was waiting for Pilgor to
Hey,
get up here, man.
3200. Let's go.
Right on, brother. Fucking awesome.
Hey, Pilgor, I know you watching, man. When are you gonna jump up and show me these trees you're talking about, bro? I'm interested to see. I really would like to see.
Yeah, he said Sunday, didn't he?
Hmm? I know he's out there. He sees everything I do. Cheers, everybody. We're doing some dabs.
What kind of dabs?
Oh, no.
What's some of my wax I made?
Some wax you made. Let's see.
Well, here, let me just show you like this.
What is that?
Oh, no. I can't even watch. We'll fucking fall on the floor, man. Pass out on the floor.
Where is that, BHO?
I made this fucking probably like 2 months ago.
Really? And what is that called?
A mixture of everything.
No, but
Hell. Sure. What
It's
form
a
is
mixture
that
of all
in?
of it.
No, but what's it called? Is it called like CRC or?
Oh no! If that was CRC, it'd be all white and shit. This is a full spectrum. This just literally just dropped. It was probably about 30 days old when I blasted it. That's why it's a little more caramel colored. It's not like, you know, completely orange like it's been coming out. But no, it definitely smells really good. It tastes really good. I just mixed everything. It was like the lemon Skittles, the Mac 1, the popping bottles.
Pebbles.
No, I did not. I have not blasted any pink pebbles. That's actually in the tote over here. I'm just gonna spin all that stuff into fucking hash. I waited too long to blast that. It doesn't come out pretty if you wait too long. You gotta get that shit fresh. It's why that's like darker, because it's not fresh. I was just talking to my homeboy yesterday about that CRC shit. I'm like,
I don't know what
never
it
be
is.
able to
I really don't know what it is. I just heard that name.
color remediation. That's what it is. You're pulling all the fats and lipids and old shit out of it, and you're making it look good, but you're filtering the effect out of it at the same time. It changes it. It really does. I've made it before.
Big smoke, big dabs.
It's my. You can't see in the black jar, but.
Exactly.
Chill. We got somebody slapping a grinder around.
Oh yeah.
That's slapping with a K.
Oh yeah, stoner root. Rosin's definitely. There's nothing that can beat rosin. But man, you know how much stainless steel I have to make this stuff. I made this 15 plus years ago. Hey, Pilgor, jump up and show us some work, man. I knew you was out there, bro.
What up?
What
John?
up? What up?
Cheers, brother. How you doing?
Chilling. I ain't got much. I just harvested, but
Oh,
I'll show you what
I'm
I
out here,
harvested.
dude. It's fucking shy. I mean,
What up?
what up, bro?
Let me switch this around. So I got one left in my flower tent. Everything else I've already put in my V cure. So this has been in dark for about 2 days. I gotta chop it down. I've been lazy.
Wait. So you deliberately waiting for 48 hours of darkness?
No, I don't. Come on, bro. You know I don't do that. I just haven't. I haven't felt like putting it away yet.
I got it.
What's that? The V cure?
Yeah. Yep.
Talk to me, bro. How is it?
Man, I got tired of throwing away pounds, Carl. You know I've had trouble in the dry and the cure. So ever since I bought this thing, dude, my flower's been fucking perfect. Perfect.
My brother.
Let me go in my other room.
What temperature does it dry it at?
I can set it to however I want. I usually use the settings that are in there, the pre-settings. So it does. You can either do a 8-day dry cure, or you could do a 14-day dry cure, or you could do a month-day dry cure. I usually do about a 14.
So I was gonna touch on something when we all can like hear, because I'm gonna speak on something that this cannabis community is like letting slide by. Ain't nobody said nothing about it yet. But
Can you
we're
turn
gonna
your
talk
phone
about
sideways? Sorry, Sean.
because everybody knows what Turp Mansion's about out there.
So I'll be flipping these girls. I gotta get that other tent. I gotta get the plant out of there, clean that tent, and then I'm throwing these girls over into the 5x5, and I'll be flipping these in about a week.
Fuck yeah.
And then I got my next round ready right here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Try to keep it perpetual.
Hell yeah.
Fuck you, mate, bro.
I got weed in the V cure, plus I still got shit from my last harvest, so can't complain.
That's what it's all about. So check this out, everybody. I'd like everybody's ears and eyes to hear what I'm about to say.
Oh, Pilgor, here. There you go.
Hey. Okay. I'll shut right up now.
What
up,
happened? Carl.
Cheers, brother.
What's up, guys?
What up,
Phil Gore?
Cheers, bro.
My internet isn't the greatest out here, so I'll do what I can.
Appreciate you jumping up, man.
Yeah, 1 second, more bad. There you go.
Could be a little glitchy because of my internet out here. It sucks.
That's
you
a
guys
big
want to go
glitch,
see the Pablo's Nitro?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Let's see the Pablo. This is the Pablo Nitro. This from What's Up, Buds?
Right on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
God damn.
Oh,
fuck yeah.
Damn, the camera's reversed.
Oh, you gotta hit the mirror button.
That's the Pablo's Nitro.
How many plants is that?
Enough.
Alright. Fuck yeah.
Why is it always got to be about how many plants people have?
Oh,
well, no, we just want to see how big they are because you said you got popping.
I was just trying to get a reference on
Yeah.
how big one was. That's
You
all.
said you had
That's all.
popping trees, and I want to know how big they are. You know, that's what's about.
Yeah.
No judgment.
No judgment. We're just,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
we back up what we say. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Nice job, though.
Yeah,
But yeah, these are these are all the blow pops and stuff that I have right here from that are my genetics right there. And then of course, like I said, I got What's Up Buds over here, you know, the towering, like these things are beasts. Look how tall they are. They're over my 8-foot fence. Like I have an 8-foot pallet fence all the way around, and they're well over the fence now.
So are these the trees you were talking about that were popping trees that you got this year? These are the big ones you said?
Yeah, these are the bigger ones, and then the one I started with showing you the Fruity Pebbles times Cali Sunset, you know.
Hey, Pilgor, you do realize that popping trees had bigger trees than that. So I'm just trying to like put two to two together. They're not as big as his trees had last year, bro. Being honest
No, that's what I said. Hey, wait,
No,
hold
you
on.
said
That's
you
what
had
I
his
said.
trees this year. I just wanted to see something as big as his. That's what I was looking for.
They're big.
Yeah, they're big
They're
and
big
beautiful. I
enough.
just wanted to see what you said. I just, I want to see the.
Yeah, I said, look at how big they are. Look,
they're beautiful.
Look, they're over 8 foot. They're getting up on 10 foot.
But they're not
just in
popping trees,
pre-flower. They're
bro.
not even. They're not even done
They're
yet.
not. Just being honest with you, bro.
By the time they're done, they're done.
You did a great job, Pilgor. You really did. You did. I'm not taking nothing from you other than the fact they're not as big as his.
Last year is what you're talking about?
Okay, Carl, you're right.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, last year.
I'm just saying
right, Carl.
facts. I'm not
You're
saying
right,
anything
Carl.
about anything other than facts.
You're right, Carl. You're right. You're right.
I've known you for a long
You're
time,
right.
Pilgor.
You're right.
You know I speak nothing but facts.
Hey, Carl, but at least he don't have males growing outside.
No.
At least he's not growing
No, I
males.
don't have any
okay?
males. I don't have any males.
Carl don't
I'm
let
not
Carl don't let
always
nothing
switching
slide.
up my nutrients. I'm not always switching up my lights. I'm not always chasing this. I'm not always chasing something. I'm doing the same exact thing every time. I'm not chasing up nothing.
What are you feeding them?
You know what I mean? I'm consistent. I'm not always switching up my nutrient lines or my lights or any of that. Here's the rest.
Yeah, because you're growing outside. You're not growing inside. That's the difference.
What are you feeding them?
There's a greenhouse right there. I grow inside. Greenhouse.
Yeah, I know.
It's right there. That's not indoor. Greenhouse isn't indoor.
You're doing an amazing job, Pilgor. You're
It's all good. I'm doing what I do every year. You know what I mean?
fucking top notch, bro.
Yeah,
LeVeLz, I'm gonna hop back in
right
chat. I'm
there.
gonna get this plant chopped down and put away.
All right, Sean.
John,
Thank you
good
for
seeing you,
coming
bro.
up, man.
Hell yeah, I'll hop in Discord in a little bit when you guys are done here.
All right, brother. It was good seeing you.
This is the greenhouse right here. Got everything going on in here. I got all these plants. Get it down in the bottom, filling out. Let me back up in the corner, hopefully.
Let's go. All the
Greenhouse is
Pablo's
filling out real
Nitro
nice.
that everybody's got that I've been giving out. That's the Pablo's Nitro right there, yo.
That's the one greenhouse, and then of course we got the other one over here. That one's this is our third run inside. We doing it. We getting it.
Oh, it's a nice setup.
This is the Space Cash from Good Quality Cannabis. Or actually, that one was from the others from Mendo Dope. That's where that one came from. Got all our vegetables and grapes and everything else going on along. Grapevines banging it out. Tomatoes and all kinds of stuff growing inside here.
How hot is it out there?
Up here in northern Arizona, what is it, like 90 something? We got another one over here I can take you through. My internet stays with me.
20 miles south is like 65 degrees.
Yeah, I'm in northern Arizona, so it's not so hot up here.
Damn.
And there's my other baby, the little tiny grow that I got. These are the Fruity Pebbles, Pebbles times Cali Sunset.
The bullpen.
The bullpen. That's what it looks like too.
Like, what's so special about them right there? They haven't been processed yet. They ain't going upstairs.
They ain't done.
Hell yeah.
All right, you guys, that's my job for today. I got to get back and work. We got teas that we're making and stuff. Today's feeding day.
There you go.
Great job,
you guys next
Pilgrim.
time.
You did an amazing job, man. You just top notch with it, bro. Fucking killing it.
We stay with it. We stay with it.
I'll get there
All
one
right,
day.
you guys.
I'll get there.
You guys have a good one.
Right on.
All right, brother. Thank you for coming up, Pilgor. Looking good, bro.
Yeah, real nice, Pilgrim.
Have a good day, bro. Yeah, I asked him what he was feeding. He said cheese.
All right, so check this out. What I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, about the V cure.
Well, no, hear me out with this. No, hear me out with this. Everybody open their ears and eyes. Y'all know who Turp Mansion is.
Yep.
Y'all know who Turp Mansion is. Tell me why he dries his weed like I do. 14 days, 60, whatever the case. Well, that motherfucker don't use no V-Cure, none of that bullshit ass speed fucking. You go talk to that. No, hear me out. You go talk to that motherfucking rich young man and tell his ass to dry his weed like that.
You're not putting 5,200 pounds through a V-Cure, Carl.
Bruh, think about it like this, man. Why is he trying his... I'm trying to make my point here, bro, but hear me when I say this. That motherfucker is drying his weed like I do and everybody else does for fucking 40 years. You can't tell that boy to dry his weed with heat. I guarantee you that motherfucker will argue the fact. Out of everybody on the internet, ain't no motherfucker like Turk Manson and he ain't drying his weed with bullshit ass heat. I'm stating facts here.
Alright.
Well, it's scientific the way they designed that V-Cure and that
no, V-Cure is not.
Well, no, and that oh shit, the other machine, right?
Canatrol.
Yeah, the Canatrol. The only thing about that is, in order to process what you are growing, dude, you have to have a build out. It costs you like $20,000. That right there, that Canatrol that I have can hold 2.2 wet, and then you don't even get one out of it after it's finished processing. So, I mean, that's basically for the small grower that I guess that's running a perpetual. With me, even at 5x5, I can't get all of that 5x5 in the V-Cure. I mean, in the Canatrol.
No. It's a waste of money is what it is, bro. Unless you
It could be a waste of money at that volume. At that volume, yes, it's a waste of money. But if you're doing small grows, like I may get 2 plants out of that 5. I may get 2 plants to fit in that Canatrol. The rest of them gonna have to be hung dry like everybody else.
the Canatrol is designed to use the environment around it to cool, and that itself is bad design. Because what if you're in Arizona or California when it's 100 and some degrees and you're trying to dry your fucking weed? You need that shit cool. Drying with heat. Look at that beautiful ass canopy. God damn, I love this.
Well, that's from last year. 3.5 pounds of pure keef.
Bro, I fucking love yours, man. This is now, and this is just facts. Look at how well this grow is outside. I mean, this is how you grow outside. Like, I'm sorry, but if you ain't growing like this to hold the plant up, you're just gonna get a bunch of flop dicks. That shit's beautiful as fuck, dude.
Thank you. Like I said, last year I collect all my keef, all my trimmings, and I collect every single bit of it. Process it all. So I got 2 big jars like this, 3.5 pounds of pure keef. Then I'll put it into oil. Hash. But yeah, I love the stock of mine, how it's shaped.
Bro. Dude, I'm fucking in awe of this shit, dude. That's just fucking beautiful as fuck, dude.
But I thought the sun was out, the plants are back up from after the rain, so I stopped in for a little quickly. Before it was just raining, I was just rushing. But here's the reason why I plant on pot. We live in clay, so look at this.
Oh my God. I already see it. Wow.
So if my plants are in the ground, they'd be dead.
Yep.
The water table just filled. Even if I dug a hole, put as much dirt as I want, that water table will fill up. It'll look all beautiful until it's too much and it overflows and then it's dead. I went through that. That's why I went to fabric pots. They root prune. So because with the combination of root pruning and my microalgae fungi, I have thousands of roots in there that keep on going back and forth, back and forth. And each one of those roots is covered with microfungi.
Dude, that shit is beautiful, bro.
Yeah, he's fucking killing it, bro. I had to move my car real quick, but yeah, he's fucking killing it, bro.
I love the stem structure.
LeVeLz, this is exactly how it would grow.
Dude, don't take my sentence, bro. I've been saying that for weeks now.
Bro,
I'll try to get
look
a
at
top
how
view
beautiful
again.
that shit is, dude. Like, that is, man, you got me speechless, bro. I fucking love big trees, and then you got them perfectly scrogged. You got that shit right, dog.
Yeah, I'll get a top view. It's really nice.
Now, is that living soil?
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, come the fuck out, bro.
That's close to 7 feet this way, 5 feet across. This is the Mexican flan. And then the wedding cake is right here. It's a perfect circle. So I got it a little earlier so I can... They're all clones. I got them about that big. The Mexican flan was already a foot tall, so that's why the stem's all the way bent down. But that's the little circle of that one.
That's beautiful, dude. Like, that is just, man.
And 6 days ago, not shitting you,
They were at
all
the
these
level.
plants.
I know. I
we're
saw
up to the
that
third
shit.
one.
I seen that shit, bro. I was like, now it's another layer on there.
They're just starting to stretch now, but they're still in vegetation mode. Nothing's opening up. So I still think they're going to get
Yep. I was going
way
to
up
say, you
here.
might need your third. Yep.
The small ones, they won't get too big. They're in 20-gallon pot. But this is the White Widow. All
How
nice and
often
flat.
have you done this? How many times have you done this?
I've grown for 6 years, but this is my second year of scrogging. I've always used look at this. This is where I planted years ago, right in those holes. See those holes? I had huge plants right there, and it kept on raining. It looked awesome. I was like, everything's doing well. And I came home from work, and it kept on raining for about 4 days. And here, clay didn't matter how much soil I had there. That's what happened, and they all they died. So this is a smaller Mexican flan, smaller leaves, smaller root zone.
That's grower talent, dude. You gotta understand what I'm looking at here. Like, that's why I'm asking you how many times you've done this. Like, when you just throw a plant outside, it grows wild. Look at the fucking plant structure, bro. Like, you can understand that. I don't see this very often on the internet, dude.
Well, I've taken ideas from indoor growers because I can't grow indoors. I can't barely keep them alive more than a month. That's why I start them in April and then transplant them in May. So it's about a month. After a month, I just can't keep them alive in my setup. So that's why I try to grow huge monsters so it lasts me the whole season until the next season. Last year I got about 5.5 pounds of flower and 3 pounds of keef, as you've seen right there. But I love this wedding cake. I love the structure of it, the leaves.
Is that the original OG wedding cake?
I'm not too sure because where I get my clones, it's on the reserve, so they have hundreds of clones. But I look for a clone that I see potential. It has to have one stem with 2 outer stems the same length, so I can train it all. As soon as I get the clone, I train it like this. The day one, I bend it right down, then the other side branches. So right here, this is the main stalk. Here's your other side branch right here. And then all my other side branches grow with it. And then once I push it down, like this one right here.
That is beautiful structure.
So here's that's your main branch right there, all the way across, all the way horizontal. And then I have the side, this is the 2 side branches I always look for. These 2 big ones right here. And then once I bend all those down, all those little side nodes turn into these small little branches that turn into huge branches.
Now are you IPMing?
Not yet.
Why
I don't
not?
see. I look on it every day. If I start seeing something, I'll start adding it. But I'm not going to add it.
Well, just saying, once you get into flower, you're not going to be able to come back and say, "Oh, I wish I would have."
Well, that's why I use peroxide in water. Peroxide has nothing to do with your crystals. I mixed 2 cups of water with a jug of dechlorinated water, and I spray it, and it kills it wipes it all off. That's what you use to bud wash, so why not use it to... It's natural, it burns off, it's just CO2, oxygen.
Yep.
So that's what I use. Like right now, if I start seeing it, because it's not a flower, I'm going to use neem oil or Dr. Doom that's organic. It's all organic. But I'm not seeing nothing, so if I'm not seeing nothing, I'm not going to put a bunch of shit all over my plants if I don't see it. But if I start seeing it during flower, like again, I just use 2 cups of peroxide, mix it with dechlorinated water, and I give them a good spray, and it knocks it right off instantly. But I like I said, this is what saves me. I put this stuff in my blunts every day. This has lasted me since last year.
From the Harvard Hotel, yeah.
Everybody should be getting a bag of this off of Amazon immediately before season
What
starts.
is this, Carl? What are you showing? Oh, potassium bicarbonate for powdery mildew.
Is that good for flower too, during flower?
Yep.
All the way up to day of harvest, my brother.
I'll check that out.
This right here will knock down all the PM. I would absolutely start spraying before the season even starts because it raises the pH of the leaf. So the problem with PM is the leaf surface gets acidic from obviously getting beat on by the acid rain and shit. So all the cell wall is basically broke open. Unless you're beating down a bunch of silica and happy everything minerals, she's going to get PM. So if you start hitting this, it'll raise the leaf pH up, and then the PM won't actually take hold. So you can actually catch it before it even gets there, before the season starts. I would wholeheartedly recommend everybody start foliaring their fucking plants with some potassium bicarbonate before shit. Obviously before fucking October and September. I mean, it's a little warm right now. I mean, you probably could start it. It just depends on the time of the day where you hit it. But what you're doing is you're just, like I said, changing the pH of the surface.
Yeah, anyone that's new, I'm going to be adding about maybe like 5 more layers of netting all the way up. And on top of that, I'm going to be putting a wall. Because see these right here hanging out? I'm going to bend those down a little bit soon. Bend all these down. I'm going to be putting a wall all the way across, all the way around of the same type of netting. It's going to be a huge structure when it's done.
Marcus, potassium silicate is not potassium bicarbonate, brother. You got to understand those are two different minerals.
Yeah.
So you got to go with the bicarbonate is what you have to go with, brother. Potassium bicarbonate. No matter the source, it has to be bicarbonate.
Hey Carl, how well does that work on the smaller growers like me?
Bro, it's like foolproof, bro. You take a teaspoon to 2 teaspoons a gallon. I mean, I've done it. Let's say you run into a problem and it's there. You smack it with 2 teaspoons a gallon and just literally hit it. Don't pH the water, just give it to them. I'd say preventative, a teaspoon a gallon would be great. Because what I want you to do is check the pH of the water that you're starting with and then add your teaspoon to it and then see that pH and be like, okay, that 8.4 or whatever the case it lies at is going to prevent. And then I want you to do the 2 teaspoons a gallon and say, okay, where's the pH lie with that? Okay, that pH knocks it down and actually beats the fuck out of it. So there is a play between a teaspoon to 2 teaspoons. So watch your pH. Don't adjust it, just see where it lies at when you add it to it. It just teaches you a little bit of some understanding of what stops it and prevents it. It's all about the leaf surface and pH is what it's about.
I got you. Let me ask you this. So if I didn't want to spend any money and I use something like, I've used this before and it worked, but I haven't had to use it again to like kind of see. I was a rookie grower. I had powdery mildew and I researched something that told me to use a 3-to-1 mixture of milk.
You can absolutely do that, but that's old wise tales that gray-haired beer guys that still use the grow do. We don't do that no more. You know what I'm saying? It's cool.
Be careful, I got some gray hair, sir,
Carl.
Hey,
I know I got gray hair in my beard. I better shave this off.
It's not 1972 anymore. I'm talking through my iPhone. I'm not fucking.
Yeah, but it works. It works, and it's more organic than using a chelated mixture. I'm just saying.
Here's the thing. You don't want spoiled milk all over your shit. It's nasty, bro. That's the problem with it. Stinks. It's nasty. This is clean, bro. This is not a chemical. This is a mineral, bro. When I tell you, this is something that literally, bro, when I tell you this is not because of commercial, because I grow a lot of weed. This is to use if you're growing 1 ounce or 700 pounds, bro. I don't fuck around with chemicals, bro. I don't use no PGRs. I smoke a ½ ounce of weed a day, bro. I'm one of the biggest connoisseurs you've ever met in your life, bro. Ex-alcoholic, all I do is smoke weed. I do not fuck with chemicals on my weed, bro.
If it ain't weed, it ain't me.
I smoke my weed, bro. Yeah. This is what I do. I've been growing weed since I was 14 years old before it was cool and a fad, bro. Like, this is what I do. So when I tell you to do something, it's because I've done it and tried, and it's clean.
So I wouldn't use it as a soil drench because I've heard stories.
Soil drench it,
but I spray it. So like the smell you're talking about, I get it, especially if you soil drenching. But if you just do a basic spray, and it does make it shiny like neem oil sometimes, but then I'll just come back and spray water in a couple of days, calling myself rinsing the leaves.
You can do all that, but like here's the one thing that you can do, and this is proven. I've sprayed this one time on my plants outside and didn't see PM for 2 weeks. So there is no coming back and rinsing the nasty smell off and all this maintenance. There's a point where you get to the point where it's like, I want this to work and I want to be done with it. And that's not chemicals. That's a mineral, bro. This is what you brew beer with and shit. It raises pH. It's clean. Clean.
Okay, what's the name of it again?
It's potassium bicarbonate.
And is there a particular brand, or are you just saying
no. So hear me when I say this. It doesn't matter where you get it as long as it's potassium bicarbonate. This is just the brand that I got off of Amazon.
Hey, can you put a link in the description?
Bicarbonate. It has to be a bicarbonate. It raises.
Can you put a link in the chat?
I can get a link for you. 1 second.
I'll go back and I'll check it out.
Potassium bicarbonate. What he's preaching, shit works wonders for powdering milk.
And you can also use it in a natural pH up. Like, let's say I want to pH something that's natural going into my brewed teas or whatever.
The bicarbonate, yeah.
This will raise your pH naturally.
Wait a minute.
Safely.
Isn't that exactly what that pH up is? That GH? Hold on. I don't even have no more of that shit no more. Yeah. Okay, this is the citric, right?
I think
but this
Earth
brand
Juice is potassium bicarbonate. That's the other one I think is Earth Juice. It might be. I don't think it's a bicarbonate though. I have to look it up. Look up Earth Juice. They got a natural up and a natural down. The natural down is citric acid. I know the natural up is potassium something. I don't think it's a bicarbonate.
I use this for down.
So, Vision,
Hey,
the
Carl,
one thing
I
I
think,
can
I
tell
think
you, bro,
it's potassium silicate is because I did the other day and I had to bring it down.
Potassium silicate.
16.
What you saying, Carl?
I was gonna say, Vision. I know it gets to when people see what I do and they're like, okay, maybe it's a little harsh or maybe chemicals. Bro, I'm a fucking stoner, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I go to bed with weed and I wake up with weed, bro. Like,
Yeah, I smoke about an ounce a week.
it better be fire. That's all I'm saying. Like,
Well, that's cool, man. I'm glad I'm here.
it's my life, dog. I'm telling you, man. Like, dog.
Thanks, LeVeLz. Thanks, LeVeLz.
Yep. We only got 12 people trying to get in on this giveaway, huh? 12 people out of what? How many? 83?
They don't want to put that shit in chat, bro. They don't trust me.
That's why I put it there. Type that shit in, motherfucker. Type that shit in.
At first, I'm trying to go I-N-K. I'm like, wait a minute. In cup. Yeah.
Like, hell no, man. Fuck that.
That's funny as shit. No, for real though. Anybody trying to get on this giveaway, y'all hit the hashtag, man. For a 25 pack of Pablo's Nitro, y'all just seen Pilgor showing those big ass trees. That's what those seeds are.
Damn, I need some stock.
What's
I
up,
need some
bud?
stock.
What's up, Blacken? Action Jackson, Don. Who else I missed? Steve.
Shout out to motherfucking Action Jackson.
Thank you for all the subs, everybody. And I just want to say, man, sometimes me or Carl might be rough around the edges, man, but honestly, bro, I probably wouldn't be where I am growing without Carl. And I know many growers in my circle could say the same because of Carl. So, honestly, bro, it took me a while to get used to it too. He's a dick. He's a fucking prick. He's a dick. I can't sugarcoat it. He's my dog. I love him to death. But he can be rough around the edges. But I swear to God, he has the best intentions. He means well. He does mean well. So please don't let that reflect to any negativity around this channel at all, because
Man,
not what we're about.
I just like to see people, like, when they spend their hard-earned money and their time to, like, see results. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about, you know?
Well, understanding how that happens, it has a lot to do with it too, because how does the one affect the other? How does it attack the powdery mildew? And I know that the milk has enzymes that actually feeds on the powdery mildew. You just got to deal with the residue.
It's the lactose that attracts the labs that eat and break down all that stuff. Change the
But
pH.
also, this is something you can spray up the day of harvest and you won't taste anything on the plant. Like, you'll taste that fucking milk. Like, Vision, there's no way you'll ever catch me using milk on my plants, bro, for that shit, bro. Never, dude. Like, I'm telling
That's
you,
what I
like,
always use, peroxide.
You can dunk
Peroxide's
your plant
good,
in this
too.
shit and smoke it when it dries, bro. You go to do that shit with your milk, you're gonna taste all that bullshit that's left over. You gotta spray it off, and the thing is this is the only thing I'll spray on my flowers.
But I'm gonna check that stuff out after.
I'm telling you guys, like, if I have any problems, this is the only mineral I'll spray on flowers. That's it. There's
All right,
nothing.
thanks, Lo.
everything goes to the trash if you
The
have to
Amazon link.
use something on it, you know, like oils and shit like that. It fucks your weed up.
Fuck yeah, I just want to say thank you to all the subs. Looks like 2 people unsubbed. That's funny. But thanks for all the subs. We did hit 32. 100.
Oh.
Big ups to the community. Hit the hashtag if y'all want to be in this car giveaway. I said it.
What you got?
Hey, the chat wants to help me out. I only need 57 more subs.
57, y'all.
I just need 57 for my 1,000 goal. 5 weeks to start of the channel.
Who is that?
That's
Blunt Force.
Blunt Force Burner.
Started the channel 5 weeks ago. I had no clue it was going to take off that quick. And I only need 58 more.
Bro, when you show trees like that, bro, that shit is beautiful, dog. Like, I'm telling you, man, like, that shit is...
Well, my boss then bugged me to make videos. Because you really should make videos. Really make some videos. I go, I don't know. I don't like talking on YouTube. I don't like talking. I stutter a lot. And I go, I don't know. No one gives a crap about that. They want to see your plants, man. You got to start recording them. Like, fine. So I started doing recording. My first video flopped. And then my second video just took right off. And ever since that, I've been getting hundreds, thousands of views on my plants, which I'm very grateful for.
Yeah, hey, I'll watch your channel, man.
Any comment that you make, it doesn't matter what it is. I always say thanks or whatever. I always make time to reply to the comment. You took the time to watch the video. I'll take the time to comment on every comment.
Drop your tag in the chat.
Yeah, can you type in chat? People are asking if you can type in chat.
Yeah, so we can get the right spelling and everything.
Hey, LeVeLz. I was looking all over for my Beastie Blooms, and I'm standing at the counter, and I look down, and I'm like, I didn't throw away my Beastie Blooms. It was sitting up here, and the cat knocked it down.
Oh, man.
I was like, damn, I needed that stuff. I'm glad I was standing there and looked up why the hell. It's like,
yeah, all you gotta do is click my name in chat, and it'll say go to channel, and then you can just hit subscribe there.
Yeah, but you're showing right now, so we can't find you because you're talking.
Oh.
I got you. Hold on, I got you.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to work the live and go in the chat and talk when I'm on.
I'm gonna copy. I got it. Damn, you got 3K.
Yeah, these will still expand over here too, because when I get a little higher, I'm gonna make this branch right here go on a slight angle, not all the way down. I'm no longer gonna train it horizontal now. My heavy training is done, only light training. So now, like this branch right here, once it gets a little taller, I'll just bring it to this one here. Just on a slight angle, and this open up right here. So every top will have light going down.
Yeah.
So by the time it's done, these plants will connect to each other. Like if you go on my channel later on, I do have a time lapse of last year, 260 pics of night vision pics from clone to harvest. And it's all, you can see perfectly how it grows, how big they get. These ones will get a lot bigger, I believe. Because this is the first year I'm using the living soil. Last year I did use organic, but I never put mycos in. I never put any like worm castings. And they did pretty good, but this year they're just 10 times better than last year. And you'll see a video of these plants almost dead. Like they were yellow leaves, purple stems, leaves were falling off. They were stunted for 10 days. And then I found a product that just saved them, Root Rescue. I had transplant shock for 10 days. First time I ever had transplant shock, and didn't matter what I did, the plant was just shutting down. Like, crap, 1 month of growing downstairs, what a waste. Then I Googled something of how do I get my cannabis roots to work again. And they brought me this product called Root Rescue, and I put that shit on. Literally 2 days later, the plant was all up. 4 days later, dark green leaves, and you had no freaking clue that nothing went wrong with them.
Fuck yeah.
So I live by that shit. When I do a transplant, you don't even need it for transplant shock or nothing. It can just be good for a boost because it has mycorrhiza fungi in it, but it has like a root stimulant, so it wakes up the roots instantly. Because when I transplanted, I put 1 cup of mycos in, pure mycos on the root ball. Yeah. But the problem is that is only activated when the root sends a signal down saying, hey, there's a root down here, and then the micros comes alive and attaches to it.
All right,
Yep.
I was just gonna say, what in chat, what do y'all think is more effective, the granulars, micros, or the powder?
Well, the powder's wettable.
Well, it's going to be slower release too if it's granular.
Yeah. If you got the wettable powder, it's right now.
That's readily available, right? So why the granular then? Why the granular?
Slow release. Stick
When you
around.
mix soils up, that's
Yeah,
what you throw in there.
the granular is good. A granular is good. If I didn't have root shock, those micros would have woken up instantly because there's a root signal. But because my plant was in shock, there's no roots that are active. It's in defense mode, so everything's
I
shut
think
down.
it's the dude next door.
So when everything's shut down, there's no signal pushing down to the thing. But the root rescue is the only one that's a wettable that has a root.
That's what sounds
it
like.
like wakes the roots up instantly. And it's pretty cheap on Amazon too. But when I put it in here, I put 1 cup of micros and double the dose of root rescue. So these pots are full of microalgae fungi.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I like the I use the trifecta mycorrhizae and it's powder. And I make sure I get the whole real good, and then I get the root ball real good. I spin the whole root ball.
But is that powder? Can you water that powder in?
Oh fuck yeah!
Okay, because that's what root rescue is too. You put it into a jug, you stir it, and then you do a root ball drench.
Yeah, root drench.
Okay.
They do the same thing. Yeah, I like that. I like the root drench.
Hey, LeVeLz.
Spark them up real quick.
Hey, LeVeLz. So check this out. When my bro and I were hanging these trees up, right? So you got one pushing up and zip tying. I guarantee you one of them weighed at least 40 fucking pounds wet, dog. I'm going to get a hanger and I'm going to fuck around one of these days, man, and show what a wet plant actually weighs coming out of that room down there, dog. I'm going to get a fucking hanger and hang it for my raptors and show that bitch one of these days, dog. Show that it's like 40 some fucking pounds wet and shit, dog. It's crazy.
That's why you need 2 people to carry that motherfucker.
Bruh, when they get big like that and you take them down, I gotta wrap them up in a tarp and like a taco and take them upstairs, dog.
See, for all the new people in chat that haven't seen it, I should pull that up one day and find one of those lives where you did a chop down.
Yeah, they get to be big down there, man. That shit looks beautiful.
Carl's done a live chop down on my show like 3 times. The whole room. Weighed it all up in Discord too.
Oh yeah, I've showed 3-pound plants plus in fucking Discord and shit. Motherfuckers just sitting there like, yeah, we already know, Carl. I'm like, fuck you, bro. You're supposed to be like, wow. Everybody in Discord was just like, yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Look at popping motherfucking trees. There goes that greenhouse.
Yeah, man. Those are little trees compared to last year.
Yeah, for sure. This time last year, you wouldn't have been able to see both that house, that little shed, or that greenhouse.
With 2 trees by the fucking, there was like 1 or 2 trees by the greenhouse that covered the whole thing. Hence why I was asking the guy on panel how many plants were there, because we want to see the girth size, you know what I mean?
I just wanted to see the star. I didn't want a plant count.
Yeah, that stalk this popping head was retarded, bro. Like, that fucking thing, dude, like.
Yeah, he's doing great. He's a little shorter this year, I see. I think he had a bad frost or something happened.
Well, here's the thing. This motherfucker his kid's new, he's got a full-time job, and he's still growing fucking monsters like that.
Let's see how many people we got. We got 25 people out of 85. No one wants to get in on this giveaway, huh?
Hey, check it out. OMG out there, what's up, bro? I like how you put that in. It was Ink Arl, We Rust, or wet rust. That was fucking, dude. Like, I swear to God, bro, that's fucking, dude. That was perfect, man.
Ink, Arl, wet rust.
That's dog. I'm sorry. That's perfect, dog. That. So I said, man, they don't want to type that shit, bro. Man,
All caps, hashtag.
September 27th will be fucking 2 years, no alcohol, man. We're creeping up on that shit. I'm getting there. Fucking the cognitive thoughts are so much sharper, you guys. Right on.
There we go. Yeah.
Goddamn weed now. It's retarded how much I smoke now. Holy fuck, man. Oh, it's bad. It's fucking bad. Like, I think the other day I rolled up. I went through a pack of these in fucking 3 days, you guys. Now, mind you know how I roll them. It's like 32 in here. So I smoked at least 10 of these a fucking day. I don't know how much that was, bro. I was fucking just.
That's why I'm so glad it's legal to grow now. I have to buy it. Over the years, when I was younger, and I've added up all how much I spent over the years, it gives me almost a heart attack.
Bro, them trees you're growing right there, man.
I'm hoping for about 8 pounds between all the plants.
There you go.
So, I'll tell you what, brother. To be honest with you, man, if you defoliated those at the right time, and then obviously fed them, there's way more than 8 fucking pounds there, bro.
I just fed them. I just fed them yesterday. 3.5 cups of bloom, Gaia green, a cup of veg, and 24 cups of worm cast, pure life worm casting. And then I spread it all on there. When I took all this straw off, there were thousands and thousands of feeder roots everywhere, worms everywhere. So I know the soil's healthy.
It just comes down to the P and the K breaking loose down there, you know, smacking them with that at the right times. But the defoliant.
Well, when I amended the soil back in April, I put in 4 cups of bloom, 6 cups of veg, and then when I top dressed in July, I put another 2 cups of bloom, another 4 cups of veg, and then just yesterday or Friday, I put another. This time I put 3 cups of bloom because we're going into the transition now. So I want to get the nitrogen down. So I put in 3 cups of bloom and 1 cup of veg for that initial stretch. So I still have a little bit of nitrogen to do the stretch. Oop.
Man, at this point, it comes down to how many leaves you leave on it. And then so we sound like a broken record here, but man, I'll tell you, one of the biggest things that taught me was my bro's almost 70 years old, and he was on my ass about stripping my trees. Not only did the Cuban teach me, but my bro that's almost 70 years old would strip his outside trees and get way more harder buds all over that plant. The yield was significant. So if you do end up doing that, you're gonna see greater than 8 pounds between them.
Oh yeah, like I did already lollipopping. Everything below this first net.
No, we're
totally stripped. Oh no, I know. I'm gonna be stripping this a lot out, but I'm waiting for that initial stretch because to get these all up, it takes a lot of nitrogen. So I want to get them stretched out. So as soon as I see that first stop and stretch, that's when I'll start taking all the leaves off because the plant's not going to use nitrogen anymore to produce the growth. I don't want to take the energy and the battery away. It's too early. So I'm going to wait for that stretch to end. As soon as I notice that stretch ending, and I have my camera recording every day, and I know when it's not growing anymore. So when I see it's not producing any more height, that's when I strip a lot of the big leaves, everything out of the way. I'm just using it as a battery to make these big bushes all the way across this way and 6 feet high. It takes a lot of nitrogen, and I don't want to run out of nitrogen in the battery by taking the leaves off. But the leaves are going to come off, and later on, I'm going to go way up in there, and any of these small little branches, like right here, I'm going to take that off. But right now, there's energy in that right now. So I want to wait until this plant gets the height that I want it, and I know it's not going to stretch anymore. Then I'll rip off all the energy because then all the energy will go to for the phosphorus and go to the buds, and more light will penetrate through.
You get it, brother. I got a question for you, brother. Do you have a helping hand?
Nope, I do it all myself.
Okay, that's the hardest part right there with something that big. So one of the big things I like to explain to people is, so to strip that plant right there, you want to do it in one hard time. Like you can do it multiple times, but what that does is it's like picking the scab open every day. So,
I'll get it all done in one plant. Like I'll do a plant a day. Like I won't do it like both plants. It's too much.
My brother, I love the way you think, man. Bro, I tell you what, if we were neighbors, bro, we'd be best friends, dude. I like.
Yeah, dude. All the time too, bro. If I were to grow this,
I do a lot of research, and I like I said, I watch a lot of, because I can't grow indoors. Like I said earlier, I can keep a plant longer, no more longer than a month with my stuff, my lights. I just can't do it. I have too many problems. So that's the reason why I research a lot of stuff that's indoor, and then I apply those things to the outdoor. That's why all the other years I've always used stakes like this, hundreds of stakes all the way around the plant, but I can only get it so far. So I can only get maybe about two pounds. That's not lasting me, because I go through about almost 6 pounds a year. And if I do the math, because I always do a budget, how much am I going to spend to get this going? My budget is about $300 a year to do it. That's all the newts, that's the dirt, that's the amendments, the netting, everything's about $300. But then I look at where I live, we can go on the reserve for $30 for an ounce, and I smoke an ounce a week. You times that by, if I got 5 pounds, that would have been about almost $2,500 I'd have to spend to smoke all year round. So I put $300 away. That's my budget for the year. So I still save $2,300 a year if I didn't have to buy it. I'm always about budgeting the money and how much I'm spending, and that's why I can't justify for me going indoor, because I'll be spending a lot more money. Because if I buy newts for like $60 and all the newts, and I can only get a pound off it, well, I might just go up to the reserve and go get a whole ounce for $30.
Well, the quality is going to be better in your hands. You know, you get better weed in your hands, brother.
Right.
And I know exactly what goes in it. I know how I dry it, and how I know I bud washed everything, so everything's clean, no bugs in it, no milk, no powdery mildew, because I use peroxide and I bud wash.
Nice.
I like the way you think, man. So check this out, bro, to give you a heads up on what you're telling me. So you say you have a hard time on the indoors, but everything that you're displaying to me is you know how to grow the plant structure-wise and feed her. So sounds like you're just having an environment problem inside, bro. And I tell you now, bro, like I
don't have a good environment to grow, so I just accepted that.
You get it, bro. Like, you gotta understand, like, talking to you, you're not no dummy, man. I fucks with you, bro. I like how you grow, man.
And that's why I try to do my best outdoors. Last year I had a problem. That tree over there had that what's that, leaf Septoria?
Yeah.
And it still has it, but it doesn't transfer because it's not being disturbed. Well, last year all the raccoons started climbing up, so I had to cut a big chunk of that tree down. And once it hit the ground, I dragged it across the whole property to the back. It got onto
Septoria.
Yeah.
My brother, Septoria is a fungal, just like fucking PM. This will fucking kill leaf Septoria.
Well, that's why I'm going to check that out. I'm going to check it out.
Potassium bicarbonate, you guys. For leaf
How much is
Septoria
that?
and PM, any type of
$16.
fungus.
$16.
So probably about like 25 for Canadian then.
Maybe so, yeah.
You see
That's
that?
still pretty good. So how do you spray it?
Powder.
How do you spray it?
Pump sprayer.
Like, what's the ratio? Does it stay on there, or
1 teaspoon to 2 teaspoons a gallon, depending on if you got it on there. 2 teaspoons a gallon. Preventative, 1 teaspoon.
Okay, I'm gonna check that out after we're done the stream.
And bro, when I tell you, jump into LeVeLz fucking Discord, bro. I'm telling you, man.
I can't. I tried to get on there last time. I guess I had a Discord somewhere else, and I put my name in, and I tried to put my email, but then it says need a password, and I don't know the password.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Create a new one.
That's why I'm always on LeVeLz live stream. I try to get on there.
You can't create a new one?
No, I don't want to try to make a new email, and then my name's taken because I like my name, Blunt Force Burner. I've always had it since I was a kid, since I played Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Because it was blunt. Because back then you had your gun, you blunt them in the back of the head, you force them down the ground, you burn them. Blunt Force Burner. That's what my name was. But then when I got older, it just came into effect with all my gaming. And then when I started the YouTube, I was like, what can I I call myself? And I go, just blunt force burn goes with the theme, right?
We got to get you in the Discord, bro. A lot of great knowledge in the Discord, man. We're always in there. Not sure. You got to echo.
Do I? No.
Yeah, it's only when I talk or other people talk. Do you hear it, Carl?
I'll drop down levels. It's cool.
Come back
I did
up.
hear it. All right.
Come back up. I wasn't trying to be rude.
I love that plant structure, man. I'm telling you that is how you grow a fucking plant. Regardless of its style, that plant is gonna yield the most. It's held up perfectly. It is
He
not
can't
gonna
go
flop
in there. He can't get right. He can't go in the ground because it's all clay. There's a reason.
See, like right here, I'll get a leaf right here. This is how I don't take my leaves off right now.
You'll get more weed in a
right here?
controlled pot than in the ground.
It's sucking the
far.
nitrogen out of it because I know it's stretching now. Just it's taking the nitrogen out of the bottom of the leaves and what's in the dirt and cannibalizing all the under leaves that's not getting light and using it. But now if I took that leaf off, I just took the battery away. And like I said earlier, I'm gonna wait till it does its full
I
stretch, and
feel
I'll
like
take it all off.
in my situation indoor, I feel like that leaf there is just taking that. Now the plant is trying to heal that leaf. Take that leaf off. Now you have a healthy plant. Why allow that plant to take that unhealthiness from that leaf?
Well, the leaf is healthy. It's just taking the
It's
nitrogen
not,
out,
though.
right?
It's not green though. It's not though, right?
The leaf is are like nutrient storage.
Yeah, that's what I look at it as.
I
That
get
you're
that.
putting all this nutrients in the dirt and you spend lots of money on the nutrients put into your leaves. Why take that battery away until you don't need it? Once that gets fully stretched, the plant's not going to need nitrogen anymore. So those leaves can be taken off now because you don't need that battery no longer because it's not looking for nitrogen. It's looking for just phosphorus and the other element I forget.
No, I like your theory. I just be worried, like once you have a bunch of those dead leaves, it's just bug attraction that you don't need, and it's just taken away. If you did have those type of leaves when you had buds on there, now we would be taken away from the.
Now I'm not gonna. Once it gets a little bigger, I'm not gonna wait until it's done stretching when I take all these like.
Yeah.
Like this stuff right here. See this one right here? It's way under.
And I kind of do the same thing. I wait till like day
I'm gonna
20.
take all that off too later on too. Any
Yeah.
long branches that's not if it doesn't reach that first net, and by the time it gets taller, then it's gonna be if it doesn't reach that second net. If it don't reach that second net and it's not sticking out of the outer, it's being
Right.
chopped off. I don't need it because
Right.
it's gonna be so. I'm gonna on each tree right here. I'm gonna have about like 300, 400 tops once it's spread out. Like they're not even spread out yet. Wait until I get the netting way up high, and that branch gets like almost like 4 feet tall, 5 feet tall. I can put it on a slight angle, and then all these little lower nodes will just open up a little bit and come out. So now you have a little nug like this, a little nug like this. So it's not all against the whole thing. Because my problem is, I live in Canada, and it gets really wet and moist, so you get a lot of bud rot.
Right.
So I try to keep my buds tons of tops, which makes the buds a little bit thinner and dense, but they're not like big puffy things where I can get I'm more susceptible to the bud rot. I just know my location and my environment, so I try to make my buds thinner, but more still dense to still get the yield.
So check this out, bro. So like what LeVeLz was saying, and I understand what you're saying about the leaves and stuff, bro. But the one thing, and I'll even tell you this, bro, that's why I stopped doing organics is you got to be able to keep up with the battery. So if you take all them leaves off and you kind of rely on them leaves, bro, that's kind of technically like it's a cushion that you really don't need to lay on because
I'm not relying on the leaves. I put lots of use in my buckets, right?
What I'm saying though, bro, is like when you yank all them leaves off at the right time, the plant actually goes into flower and stacks a little harder. And then at the same time, you really don't need it to pull from them leaves if the battery is healthy. So if you see anything going on down there like that, it's because the battery's not fully healthy. And I know you're doing it right. I'm not saying you're not, bro, but like when you yank all the leaves off, it triggers the plant literally to stack harder. You get more nodes and everything. You get more light to the plant. So before you go into flower, that's why if you see my plants downstairs, they're going into flower Monday night. Take all the leaves off of them before, and then I take them off at day 20 and 21. So there's a two process of doing that, and I did it outside. And one of the big things is before you go into flower, taking them all off is saving you that crazy amount of leaf that's going to be on there. Not to mention, they stack harder when you take the leaves off.
And they don't have all those leaves blocking the future buds.
Yeah, so and realistically,
development.
You're doing. I get what you're saying though, bro. But like understanding that if you think the plant is gonna pull from that leaf, and it should not be doing that. Okay, that's why I stopped doing organics, bro. Because you got to keep up with that motherfucking battery. In my cocoa situation, cocoa perlite, I can just mix up my minerals and put it at the correct pH and temperature, and know that she's gonna get fed correctly, and not look for the leaf to feed it. You know what I'm saying? So it's a trade-off there. I get what you're saying. I totally get it, but I would more or less try to, and it's not like you're not getting the battery right, bro, because you're doing a great job with the battery, but I would almost look into maybe crop steer a little different earlier if it's pulling from the leaves, bro, because that's where your yield is gonna be, bro, if you take the leaves off. It does affect your yield. Not that you won't get weight, but them buds on that plant that should have gotten harder and bigger will be fluffy.
But they won't. It'll be fluffy because it's shaded.
And then you should get at least 4 pounds off of one of them plants, maybe even 5 pounds, stripped correctly. Because I know you know how to feed the plant.
Mm-hmm.
Just understanding that the light penetration and then stripping the leaves at the right time, she's gonna stack harder and have more bud.
Yeah. Plus, they don't start they haven't even started their stretch yet. They won't start the stretch until another week or two.
Well, that's the thing is almost you want to yank them off before they stretch. That's the thing is because once they're in flower, that's when you're packing on bud sites and actually stacking harder. So if it doesn't have them leaves in there, it'll do even more. I've played with this so much. The internet hates me and LeVeLz for it, bro. They really believe you need the leaves. You need the leaves, but at certain stages, they need yanked off.
Do you know me for all day one? They gone.
Man.
I just put out a video. We'll watch it here in a second. I just put out a video on my day one flip, and I strip every flip. If you watch my channel, I know all y'all do, but I strip just like Carl's saying, because he's the one that really got me into doing it. Day one, gotta be stripped. You wait. All right, so before you flip, strip, wait 2-3 days, then flip 12-12. Then day 21, I look at it like every 21 segment, like in school, kind of like semesters. You had semesters, right? So every 21 days, from day 1 to 21, boom. Another one at 21, then you go to 42. Some people don't do 42. I like to go in and do a selective defoliate on stuff that's blocking buds. So I take those off on 42, and then 63 I'm harvesting. Another 21 I'm harvesting. So every 21 is 4. It's 21, 21, 21, 21. That's how I look flower. Steadily. It's every 21. Something's getting done every 21. Every 3 weeks, something's getting done. Something's getting stripped, something's getting flipped, something's getting harvested. Chopping and dropping. Flipping and flipping, turning and burning.
But like real shit though, Blunt Force, you're doing a great job.
You are doing great. Don't think for a second that you're not.
Yeah, you understand what you're doing, man. When I tell you the last thing was just what we talking about, bro, and it took me years to get comfortable with it. Because if you think those leaves are needed, they are in veg.
I'll be stripping. Like you've seen LeVeLz, you've seen the last video I stripped before, and it was like completely bald inside. I'm not afraid of stripping. I'm just waiting for the right time. I just don't think it's the right time yet. I will be stripping the whole thing.
Well, that's the thing is I'm just here to like just not tell you what to do, but you and I get it. I didn't think it was time to strip at that point either, but once I learned, it's like, oh shit, I get it now. So that's why I always try to show everybody what's possible. Not you're doing it wrong, but this is what can be possible if you try it, you know?
We got 31 people in this giveaway, man. We're about to run this giveaway.
Believe me, you'll get way more weed, bro, if you strip them before flower and then in the middle of flower, basically, or right at the beginning of flower. You'll get way more fucking weed, bro. Like 8 pounds is definitely good, but you're gonna get, fuck, you think about it, it should be 4 pounds of plant minimum. So that's 12 bows right there. That's another 3 pounds, 4 pounds on top, just opening the plant up. And I get it, bro, man. You're doing a great job.
Hey, if you hesitate, let me just ask you this, Blunt Force. Could you do one? Do one and just see.
Okay, yeah.
Do one and just see. You know what I mean? If you want to do a little experiment and kind of like hit this one a little harder, hit this one a little harder, and just notice how much your weight is increased.
Yeah.
For sure.
And believe me, bro, I
it'd be
would
good
never...
for you to do for your channel as well. It'd be good feedback.
And believe me, bro, we're not telling you this to hurt anything. We want to see you get more, and that's all it comes down to, man. Getting more of a bag to smoke on, a fire ass bag.
And not to mention, you're mentioning bud rot and powder and mildew. It will significantly help your humidity.
Oh my god, we even got there with it, yeah.
Nope.
Well, like, you heard me what I do when I do get bud rot. A lot of people don't like it, but I'm not going to waste a whole freaking cola because a little chunk of bud rot. I'll pick that motherfucker out. I'll get a whole 100% pure peroxide, put in a spray bottle, and I'll spray. Like, I'll take all, like, not almost 100% of the rot right out. The stem, I'll scrape the stem where there's a little bit of rotted, and then I'll spray that whole freaking bud with pure peroxide, and you literally watch it fuzz. And then you wash it off, and you do it again until the fuzz stops. It's just like a wound. It's disinfecting all the fungus. And then you let it grow, and it doesn't rot out anymore with the whole cola. That's how I prevent the buds rotting if I do get a bud rot. I'm not going to waste the whole fucking cola because I have a little chunk of bud rot. And I'm going to pluck that out, and I'll spray with pure 100% peroxide, and it fuzzes up, and you keep on doing until the fuzz stops, and you know the infection's gone, and then you let it dry, and the next day there's no more bud rot. And I've done it lots of times. There's nothing left on it. And then at the end of the season, I bud wash everything. Here, 4 cups of peroxide in a big 10-gallon tub, fresh water. Then I hang it, and then I put a fan on it for about just 20 minutes to get that initial wetness off. And then I put the fans up just to get the air flow moving.
Fuck yeah. He said heavy strip better than daily stripping. Fuck yeah. Cheers.
Oh, yeah, when I strip the plant, I don't just sit there and just do a little bit here, a little bit there. I'll fucking wait through the whole plant. But because I'm doing it by myself, I can only do 1 plant per day. Like when I did the top dressing, it takes long enough to do all the top dressing. It took me almost 5 hours to do the top dressing. But now I'm recording everything and trying to edit and try to record. I was like, I want to put it all on. I was like, no, I can't do that. I got to make up videos. So it's a little bit hard. A little bit takes a little longer trying to make the YouTube videos too. So like yesterday Friday when I did all the top dressing, I started at 12 o'clock in the afternoon and it stopped at about 8 o'clock.
Yeah. All right, y'all. We're gonna run this giveaway. Yeah, I like to do the whole plant too. I mean, sometimes these plants take hours, though. You know what I mean?
Especially when you're by yourself and you have no help.
Oh fuck yeah! I have zero help with that. No one helps me with my girl. I wish.
That's why I use the trim bowl because I can't manicure all my hands. My hands would be done. I already have bad hands as it is.
Have you ever thought about the trim bag? It's a lot quicker than a trim bowl and more efficient, I believe. Not sure, never came back.
Well, I already have a trim bowl, so I already have it, right? So.
Was he backstage? Hold on, who's backstage?
And plus, with the trim bowl, I can collect all my keys because I like to collect everything. And if the branch is good, the stem, I'll cut it in a certain way and I'll dry it out and I'll keep it as a souvenir.
Right.
Like this structure here, it's freaking awesome. It looks pretty wild, especially that root system coming out of the dirt right there. I love that look of it. So I'll chop it all off and leave a little bit of the stems and then hang it and let it dry and then hang it on the wall.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I've seen a couple people do that. I think I've seen Macho do that too.
I find it funny because my brother, he always tries to be in competition with me. Well, one year he made like huge bushes, but then he stopped growing in that same spot. He's only growing a little smaller plants. Well, he seen my one video coming about a month ago, and I get a message from him, "Hey, you better do better now." I go, "What the fuck does that mean?" So I FaceTime him. He's like, "Yeah, look what I got." And he did the exact same fucking setup as I did right here. I mean, you motherfucker, you trying to fucking
go.
He's always in competition with me, so
let's go. All right, y'all, we're gonna run this giveaway here. That's what's up, though. Your brother's doing the same style.
yeah, he started before I did, so he's always trying. I'm always trying to get bigger than him. And last year, I finally did. And then when he's seen my plants this year, he's seen his plants are only like quite smaller. What does he do? He freaking does the same setup and gives me a message like, "You fucker."
That's funny.
He lives in a place where his whole he has it in the ground though, and his is all sandy dirt. So his has so much drainage. His plants can just go as big and they don't get waterlogged. Where I live, it's all fucking clay, so I can't grow on the ground. So that's why I try to get these biggest pots right here without breaking the bank.
Wish y'all luck, man. Hope y'all hit that hashtag. We only got 34 people out of 82. Wish y'all
Ain't
luck.
typing that shit, bro.
How do you store that keef?
What's that?
How do you store your keef?
I let it dry out on a container. Like after I collect it all, I dry it out on a big table for about a week, so it doesn't get there's no moisture, and then I put it into a big jar like this.
Space won the giveaway.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Space Coyote won.
Dude, I think he just walked in here too. Honestly,
That's what's up. Space Coyote won it.
I think he came in like 5 minutes ago.
Funny thing is, I had this boat. This is from last year's, and plus that right there, and I still had another 2 pounds of it from my year before, and so I go to my boss, go, "Hey, you wanna buy this?" He goes, "Yeah, sure. $100, okay." So I made $100.
Hell yeah! Congratulations, Space.
Fuck yeah, bro.
25 pack of Pablo's Nitro. You might already have them, though, honestly. I think you kicked it, but what's up, bud? Fuck yeah. Looking good, Blunt Force. Do it on one plant, man.
Yeah, I might do it on the Mexican flan. I don't want to fuck with this one right now. I might do it on this one, the Mexican flan. It's already opened up a lot more, so I might as well just finish it off. You can see right through. I can see right through the things where that one I can't.
Yeah, but see, like those leaves that are blocking the bud sites.
Oh, like this one right here. Like, yeah.
Just many of them. Yeah. Just a bunch of them. All those should go.
You should see a bunch of sticks.
Seriously. I know it sounds crazy. You should go watch one of my videos of me stripping. It sounds crazy,
but look at my plants downstairs, man. Look like
when you open them up and allow the whole branch to get light, you get a significant yield. Significant. Oh, here you go. He's gonna show you. Bare bones.
Strip these motherfuckers like that.
Bare bones. Let's go. That's day one right there. Whoa.
Do they grow all their leaves back?
Yeah, by day 21, you'll have more leaves to pull. Trust me. Every small leaf you see on there is gonna be huge fan leaves in 5 days. In 5 days, you won't recognize. Yeah, you won't recognize
Flower
those
Monday
in 5 days.
So just watch them on Thursday. I'll jump up on Thursday and we'll just show them as they go through the flower stage. Like, watch what they look like at day
You're
21.
not gonna recognize that girl.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be blown the fuck away when he sees it.
I'll be on. I'm on every time the live's on, and I'll check them out.
Fuck yeah. No, yeah, check out some of my videos too of me stripping. It's incredible, bro. I did my first one. The first time I did a swatch, a hard strip. It's the best yield I got out of a 3x3 yet.
Now, is that different from being indoor from outdoor though?
No, it shouldn't.
Okay.
A lot of growers. If you're applying everything from indoor outside, what does it matter?
Yeah, true.
Do you know what I mean? What does it matter? But yeah, if I was growing in your situation, yeah, I'd be stripping. When I see them stretching, my mouse is going through it. Yeah. Cheers, y'all. We're gonna be ending the show in just like 5-10 minutes ish. About 10 minutes. I don't know where I put my pipe at. Somewhere. But yeah.
Look up that potassium bicarbonate, Vision. You'll see what I mean. You won't use milk ever again, bro.
Oh no! As soon as this chat ends, I'll go back to on my computer and I'll look at the link and I'm gonna pick it up. Because if it's better peroxide and I can put it on right through flour, I'm gonna buy it because I get powdery mildew at the end of the season. It's just inevitable where I live.
I would start spraying it like within the next week. I'd start foliaring them motherfuckers, whether it's right in the morning when they wake up. I wouldn't do it at nighttime because it spikes humidity, but spray them motherfuckers and get that shit used to it, man, and raise the pH. I bet you won't see no PM if you start getting it on them. Because like I said, what it does is it raises the pH of the leaf.
You have to use pH water?
No.
Okay, because I only have I have a filter that dechlorinates it. That's about it. I don't pH my water.
Well, hear me when I say this. Potassium bicarbonate raises the pH. It's a safe pH up also, but that also does the same thing when you put it in water and foliar them with it. That's why I say
question though, because I use my living soil and I don't pH my water. Now, if I spray the stuff all over my leaves and it goes onto my soil, is it going to mess anything up?
No, bro.
Okay,
anything that I've sprayed, I'm talking Athena IPM, plant therapy.
Who was that earlier? You were saying Pyganics too.
Yeah, Pyganics, I've used that shit in my soil.
Who was that?
All right. I just asked a question. I don't know about the stuff, though. That's what I was just asking.
One of the big things is you don't have to worry about it hurting anything. I don't know who had the problems levels. I put Pyganic in the chat because it'll kill any kind of bug. It'll give them shock. It'll go anaphylactic shock. Put that shit on there.
Yeah.
That's a one spray and done. Like, that's a chrysanthemum plant extract. We
I'm definitely going to check it out after.
We only use plant extracts.
Fuck yeah. Athena IPM, Lost Coast, definitely.
Yeah. Peppermints, you know what I'm saying? Certain little oils in there and shit. Good shit.
Geranium, what is it? All kind of fucking.
Good shit.
It was a good show today, y'all. We hit our 3,200. We lost 2 subs.
Yeah, after this, I'm going to watch a bunch of videos about that. What do you call that when you strip everything?
Swat.
Okay, I'm gonna watch a bunch of videos before I do anything. I want to see, right? I like visuals. I'm definitely gonna watch the videos and I'm gonna look at that link and pick that stuff up.
Hey, Stoner Root, one thing I can tell you is I've played with a lot of things before and tried to use, just alkaline water. Something about the potassium bicarbonate in the water raises the pH, and that mineral in the water knocks that fucking PM and any kind of bad fungus down. Whether it's leaf septoria, bud rot, PM, they're all fungals. which that knocks down.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, John, you always ride the line of the bro science and the just barely get by crop, so we can't go by what you say, John. I'm gonna tell you that, John. You know, it's all love, bro, but like we're talking about real factual things. I'm not gonna tell somebody how to go fucking halfway get through their crop. I just don't work that way. That would be wrong for me to be like, yeah, do something that I don't do myself. There's techniques that get people through their crops, and there's techniques that fly by the seat of the pants.
Cheers, y'all. I want to say thanks to everybody in chat, everybody who kicked it here with us today.
Yep, thanks for having me on.
That's right there.
Such a great view.
It is, man. Like, it is just fucking getting into flower too, bro. They're just starting to stretch. Like, at the end of the season, that shit's gonna be so fucking beautiful.
And at the end of the year, this plant will be having a time lapse too, just like last year. I love the time lapse. You get to see the plant grow every day, like breathe. Like, 'cause I take a picture at 10 o'clock at night, so the leaves are all down, and I take a picture at 4 o'clock in the morning, the leaves are like this. So every night it's like this, and you just see it grow and grow and grow. Like I said, on my video, just look up for the 2025 time lapse. It's only a 3-minute video. It's short, but man, I just love looking. I even sometimes go back and I watch it because it's just awesome to watch the plant just grow. It's a huge fucking monster, like with 5-6 foot freaking colas. You'll be surprised. As soon as you see the video, you're like, holy shit, look at the fucking colas on it. Each cola is about like 4 feet tall, 4 or 5 feet.
Hell yeah. Looking good. Y'all sub up to Blunt Force Burner, man. I put his link there in chat.
You haven't checked on Prick. Hope I'm getting close.
Y'all check out the Discord too, man. As always.
Like watching paint dry, seeing that counter goes like, come on, I only need 58 more. Come on, 57 more. Hurry the hell up.
That shit is so beautiful.
It's a struggle, bro. It is a struggle.
Oh, it is. Struggle growing it, and then now I have to film it, and then try to edit it, and then try to get it out on every Thursday. It's like, oh my god, hours and hours of just doing that. It's like, well, that's a lot of work.
It is. It is. I just got to the point where I just throw a couple words on there. I used to do all kind of shit, bro. Trust me. It's so time consuming when you're doing 4 videos a week. That's why I just stick to my one, like once a week, once every 2 weeks.
Same here. When I first started, it was 2 weeks just to get me started. So one was Saturday, one was Wednesday. And then it got to the point where it's like, yeah, I can only show so much of the plant until I start doing something.
Yep.
So if I'm doing something like doing a top dressing, I'll make a video of that. If I'm doing like a defoliation of like last time, I'll make a video of that. So when I do that, when I look up some videos and watch some videos of outdoor swagging and seeing the results, I'll make a video about doing one of the plants and see, and I'll go, let's see how the results on this one compared to this one or something. Just
cheers.
More experiments is better for, the YouTube. Hey, people always like a comparison kind of video too.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, Blunt Force. We're at the 4-hour mark. Y'all sub up to Blunt Force. I did share your video out when I seen Hot Ink say she shared something out of yours.
Thank you very much.
I went and shared your last video out, so hopefully you'll get the 50 subs you need. Y'all go sub up if you're not already. Carl coming up. Vision, I think this was the grocery store on us, but Popping Seeds, as always, brother. Thank you for being here.
Thanks for the info there, Carl.
Ain't no doubt, brother.
Carl.
Girls, what it's about, man.
Y'all got to give Carl a chance for all the new people, man. Give him a chance, bro. He means well, I swear. Rough around the edges, and he's a dick, but good dude. Really good dude. He's definitely helped the community out for a couple years now that I can speak for. So thank you, Carl. Appreciate it, bro.
Appreciate you having me on, brother.
Hell yeah. Growers love y'all. We're gonna see y'all Thursday. Well, Wednesday for Jeff. Y'all check Growing Owl out on Wednesday. And then we'll see y'all Thursday, man. Check out Blunt Force's new video coming out. And I just dropped a video this morning around like 10 during the live. I meant to drop it this morning, but anyways, check that out. We're gonna see y'all Thursday, man. Growers
All right,
love.
see you later.
Later, y'all.
Bye bye.
Y'all check out the Discord. Y'all come kick it over there. We're going over there. Later, y'all. Growers love, man. Cola City. I need to get a new video. Day 63. Day 63 of flower. And man, we got Cola City, man. Cola City. Hopefully we break our record. It'd be nice. Man, everything's leaning. We've been running the 18.6 for the last 7 days. Everything's just frosty, triked up. Everything falling down, leaning, as you can see. Just a Sleeping Beauty, Copycat, Smuckers, Copycat, and this is another Sleeping Beauty.